We live, baby. Oh shit, there's no music today? Damn, I left you guys here with no music. I'm sorry. I just realized it's so quiet in here. Oops. Oh, my fault. What up, what up, what up? What up, man? Hold on. 1 second. Yo, 1 second, chat. 1 second. All right, we back, chat. We back. Good morning. What up? All right, my fault, guys. We're back. We're good. I gotta grab my coffee, but hope everyone's good today. Welcome back to another day with your boy. Today, chat, is CB Consumer Confidence Day. Basically what that means It's a day where every trader gains their confidence. We'll take confidence boost today. No, but yeah, you have news at 10 a.m. I see it. Aside from that, I don't think you have anything else. You have 8:30, you know, orange folders here. I mean, yellow folders here. But I mean, that's about it. Not much to it aside from that. And then I think because this week's a pretty chill week, right? Tomorrow though, you have nothing as well. Yeah, you have nothing. You have penny home sales at 10, orange folder. Thursday you got final GDP 8:30. That's probably your biggest folder this week, I think. GDP on Thursday. Oh no, unemployment claims on Thursday as well. And then Friday you have GDP and core PC price index. But yeah, man, looks like you're chilling this week though. All right, chat. Let's do this analysis real quick. Hop on gold, do this analysis, and then we'll hop on to the waiting game, and we'll wait for price action to allow for us. All right. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Today, man, it looks like it's gonna be a later move today. I mean, I could be wrong, but I believe price will eventually find its direction today. It's just it may take a bit longer than usual. Not to break your hearts or anything, you know, chat. Not, you know, patience is part of trading, right? You guys know that waiting is part of the game. But yeah, chat, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I hope I'm wrong, right? I hope I'm wrong. I want to be wrong, but logically speaking, it's looking like a 9:30 trade day. But hey, we'll see what's up here. We'll see what's up here. I hope I'm wrong. You know, I want to be wrong. So if the markets can prove me wrong, that'll be perfect. But looking like a little later day today. But yeah, let's hop on to this analysis and see what's up here. So chat, you have gold today. Gold here is I mean, for the weekly, it kind of made its way down already, right? It has no top wick though for the weekly, and that is interesting. I want to see what today's price does, because that will definitely affect the rest of the week. Obviously with the daily closing bearish today, you would assume that it has a range to go down, and you may see it continue to drive down towards the next support, which is roughly going to be this support to the left here, because this is your resistance, right? And then this is your support. So this is basically just the range that you are currently in right now in price, right? That's the range you're in. Obviously you can't do anything about that range. I mean, it's not that it's untradeable. It's definitely tradable. You know, it's like a 600 pip range, right? 500-600 pip range. So there's definitely room and range to drive for price here. The wick fill in general today, you'll say, is gonna be around, right? Because if this is your resistance, right, and this is your support, you found resistance up here with this closure, and now price is heading down to retest the lows, which is gonna find support. So if you're assuming that price is gonna come down today on a daily to fill the wick and fill the range, you're looking left, you're looking at 1940 levels to 935 for targets. This range going down is roughly today is like 200 pips, so it has a range going down for sure. It's just that, will it go down, right? Or we're gonna come up to create a top wick for the previous daily candle high, right? Like, what's gonna happen here? So that's what I'm saying. Like you'll see a much stronger confirmation for direction like later on in the day. I believe price is gonna play around in this daily flip mark area for quite the session. The 4 hour time from here closed. If you go down to the 4 hour candle, obviously with the day bias being bearish, right? If you go down to the 4 hour time frame, you're gonna have resistance form here, right? And then you have a support form down here. So earlier on today, we closed bearish at resistance here, as you can see on price, right? And with that being said, if you're finding resistance here, you would assume that price would come down to retest the lows, right? But price here closed of like barely a bottom wick on the 4 hour candle, and now it's sort of making its way back up to retest the highs, right? So or sorry, making its way back up to, yeah, retest the highs basically. But if this no bottom wick count comes into play and there's no range to drive down, right, then you'll likely see prices slowly break the highs and just come back on top of the range here. So it's like, if price wanted to drive down earlier today for pre-New York, it would have just flipped by now on the 1 hour, especially because the 1 hour closes in about 4 minutes here. But instead the 1 hour close is bullish at support here, so it creates a mini range here. So that's what I'm saying. There's a high chance that it's gonna range in this area and for the whole entire majority of the New York session today. until it breaks out. Like maybe later on NYSE open 9:30, 9 a.m. I mean, again, I want to be wrong, right? But this is just what price action shows me. Again, it's just in a range here from here to here. And until you actually break out this range, there won't be any direction. So it's just a matter of timing and volume. Those are two things we can't control. You can control any other aspect of your trading, but you can't control what time the trade will come at or what time the volume will come at, right? That's up to the market to decide. But as of right now, yeah, that's what you're left with. You're just in a range here from 62 to 45. But still could be tradable. Again, it's a 170 pip range. It's still tradable. It's not the end of the world. Like maybe you might get a trade earlier on, but let's see. If I'm looking for positions today, right? Pretty straightforward day. I mean, sells for me today. I was looking for sells last night below 1955. That's why I sent the channel yesterday. Below there, coming down towards 1951. Obviously it happened during London, and to be honest, it wasn't even clean at all. It sort of just came down, came back up, came down, came up like 3 times, and then eventually made its way down towards 51. So it wasn't even that clean. I wasn't up for it. Nothing really crazy happened during London, I'll say. I would say there is a support formed right around here at 1950.217. I believe if you get a closure below there or below 1949.118 here, there's a high chance it can come down to retest the lows, and that low takes you down towards the next 1 hour support, which is roughly going to be 1944.417. All right, so that range going down here isn't too bad. Again, it's a range going down for 40 pips, I believe, 45. Right, so those would be my sells today, 1945, right? Pretty straightforward. Day buys, day count flips bearish, breaks the lows. Oops, wrong one. Day count flips bearish, breaks the current candle lows, fills that daily wick, fills that target. The 4-hour candle will reflip bearish as well, at that level as well. The 1 hour will be breaking the lows for the 1 hour seller replay, if anything. So yeah, everything looks clean below 1949. Pretty simple, straightforward sells. And then buys now, because we can definitely get range 2 buys. Buys for me today would probably be, I'm looking at above potentially 1957. 1957.686 above there, going up towards like potentially 1960, right? So that won't be too bad. That won't be too bad. Above 1957.686. Let me see if that could be changed here, but I believe that's the level that I'm looking at. Yeah, because if you look at price action here, right, the 1 hour here is going to close bullish in a minute here, and I mean we're closing at resistance, I'll tell you that. But I mean it's still a bullish channel closure, and looking left, if it does fill that wick, it will end up probably filling the rest of the range, tapping into these levels to the left hand side here between the ranges 1861 to 1859. So you likely will see price push up toward, if anything, towards those levels to the left. You have a 4-pip range going up. It's not too bad. I believe that's the range fill that we have next. Yeah, 1960 is the target anyways. That may not be too bad. It's either above 1960 or 1957, or we take buys above 1960. I would prefer though for buys here if we come down towards 1953 to form support first, and then look for buys above 1957. Worst case, we'll take buys above 1960, going up towards 1963, because I need a bond wick here for this hourly candle, right? So here's what I'll do. If the hourly candle does not come down, which is AK the next, this 5-minute range here, if it doesn't come down towards 1953, right, before breaking above 1957, so before it closes above 1957, if it doesn't come down to 1953 before that, it does that, then I won't take buys above 1957, right? I won't. But if it does come down towards 1953, taps into that level, or 5-4-ish areas, anywhere in the zone here, right? Most recent support, and then it closes above 57, I'll take the buys. If it doesn't though, then I'll take buys above 1960. Does that make sense, chat? Because you'll form a range 2 there, or you'll form a whole different range there, right? So let's say price closes above the range like this, right? And it doesn't come down towards 1952.53 to create that support. If it does this, I'm not taking buys. I would rather take buys above 1960. But if it comes down towards the bond range like this, right? Because it's a 5-minute comes down, then you'll likely see the 1 hour come down as well. And as the 1 hour comes down, it'll be a 1 hour bottom wick. And as it flips bullish on the 1 hour candle after creating a bottom wick and it closes back above the range on the 5, that closure on the 5 is just a flip on the 1 hour time frame to retest the highs, right? So yeah, if it does this, I'll take it. If it doesn't, then I won't take it. All right, pretty straightforward day. But yeah, anything in between, I'll say today 19.57 chat to 19.49, I'm not touching, nor do I care for. Again, this is a range that we're probably gonna spend the majority of the session in finding direction. Once you break out this range, you may see some direction. Until then though, I don't care for this range. It could drive, you know, it can drive 1,000 pips in this range for all I know, but I can care less. This is not my position to take, right? So yeah, it can, you know, come down, come up, come down, come up, you know, but until it actually breaks out above 5.7 or it breaks down below 4.9, I probably won't touch that range. I only touch sells below 19.49 and below, and then I'll touch buys above 19.57 and above. All right, that's the day. Pretty straightforward day. Our job now, after doing the analysis chat, is simply to wait for that to form. Whatever we just drew out, whatever we just anticipate to form. If it doesn't form, then that's tough. If it does form, then we'll get in, right? But yeah, that's what trading is. So that's all we have to do now. That's all we have to do. Alrighty. Any questions? Any questions about the analysis? What up, Toby? Booyah, Eugene Dennis, Severe King, what up? Anyone knows why we had to tap 95.30 first for a take to buy once it breaks 95.7? Because that's just the most recent support, and that's just if you look left, right? If you look left, the reason why I said that was because one, that's most recent support, and two, I believe last time you were able to close above 5.7, you came down towards those levels first. Yeah, like last time, I mean, last time in terms of these areas here, like last time price was able to close above these levels before it closed above these levels to drive up. It was able to tap into these levels to the left first. It's just the most recent support. I'd rather see a bottom wick being created, some type of liquidity being grabbed before taking price up, right? Because we're not really guessing the liquidity, we're just sort of seeing it form and then assuming that's gonna be liquidity, right? Because we're looking for buys once it taps to 5.3 first, right? Not like, oh, okay, yeah, it's gonna come down like this and then it's gonna come down like this. No, that's not the analysis. It's more so of like, if it comes down to 5.3 and closes back above 5.7, the 5.3 could be your liquidity and for price to drop back up to retest the highs. That's all that is. It's just most recent support. And also the previous 1 hour count, or the current, yeah, the previous 1 hour count now, it has no bottom wick, so I would assume we'll come down to create one before driving up, if anything, as well. Also, I'm also afraid of the 4 hour time frame. The 4 hour time frame could still flip any given point, right? Because it's still a bearish candle, right? Obviously it's bullish right now, but this is technically still a bearish off of the previous candle. It's still a bearish candle as long as it respects this high or this high up here. So it can literally come all the way up to here and then play around this area and then flip bearish though. So that's what I'm saying. If it were to come down here for buys, right? If it were to come down to 5.3, which is near the flip, not really near, but close to the flip, you know, 27 pips away from the flip, and not flip on the 4 hour and then re-break the highs, then there's a high chance that you'll likely just drive back up to retest the highs above 60, right? Because if the 4 hour count right now, it's here, right? So this is the flip. And I think this is the level 5.3 here was the support that I mentioned, right? So if it comes down to 5.3, doesn't flip bearish on the 4, re-breaks the highs later and closes back above the range, you'll likely see a range to retest the highs going back up towards 1960. Does that make sense? Right? The 4 hour count comes into play here, with the daily bias as well. That comes into play. All these things come into play. Is the confirmation of a lower time frame not valid to enter? You need confirmation of every time frame to enter. Every time frame. From the weekly down to the 5, right? All that. What up, K? What up, Nav? Wait, Nav? Am I tripping? Did I see Nav here? Nah, it's not Nav, man. That's not Nav. Nav in here. Man, chat, I'm not gonna lie, guys. You know, so you know about our range 1 and range 2 concepts, right? You know how we kind of like you know, started that a couple years ago. Again, like I don't care for people who use it, you know, like I have, like, I want you to use it, right? It's valuable. But there's some teachers out there that use it, and I'm like, hold on. This isn't even the right explanation. I was mind blown. I was like, damn. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, again, I want people to use it, right? I want people to learn from it, learn to adapt, and learn to adjust to, you know, going against their bias. But some people are using it like not even in that sense. It's just, I hear the word range 2 being thrown out there. I'm like, man, that's not how you use it. That's not how you that's not how you use the you draw out the zones for range 1, range 2s. Like, I don't get it. Like, you don't even gotta acknowledge the fact that we started a range 2, right? Again, I don't care for that stuff. You don't gotta give me credit, none of that stuff, right? But just use it correctly, at least. You know what I mean? Use it correctly. It's a free live stream. Everything I do for free on this stream, it's free to use. You know, in whatever form you want. This is a free stream, right? If I really want to gatekeep things, I would just gatekeep things and not tell you guys, obviously, right? But I'll tell you guys these things because this is what I use in my day-to-day trading. But at least use the concepts right, you know what I mean? This is funny. Which knows what I'm talking about. I'm not gonna mention names, obviously, right? But I don't like mentioning names. Leave me out of that stuff. Where do you see support at 1953? Just these levels to the left here, right? You see how we have support here, support going across here, right? Just these levels to the left here. That's it. That's what I'm looking at. Yeah, this right here, right? This right here, this right here. Just the average area will be 5.3-ish. 5.3 to 5.4, right? Realistically, anywhere in this purple box here would be ideal. You're looking at this purple box in general, right? The top. Right there, support, resistance right here, tapped. I want to see what range we're in right now. This is, again, chat, this isn't like the best range ever on gold, right? We're just kind of stuck in it. The 30-minute close above, I can tell you that. That's something. That's some life. The 30-minute close above 1956. So we can get the bottom wick. Hey, perfect. Let's see. What are we in right now? We're in the zone of 6.3 to 4.4. So my height and wick size height 6.3 and 4.4. 6.3 and 4.4. What happened last time we were in the range from 6.3 to 4.4? Wick size 4.4. I'm 6.3, you know? Can't believe that one time I thought I was taller than Marcos. I swear Marcos lied about his height. Who lies and says they're shorter than they are? He's like, yeah, I'm 5'9", don't worry. He was like 6 foot. I'm 5'10". That's a liar. 6'3 to 4'4". Nice. Sort of range. Jazz, how's your day been today? Everything's been good? Damn, the last one we just range became. Last time we were in the same range, we ranged for like 2 days. Which isn't bad, but you know, I prefer if you're not. Done stuff with the hats. Facts. Took a gold sell pre-London. Oh, nice. Pre-London gold sells. Pre-London. Oh, that wasn't too bad. I think that was the cleanest move during the session, right? Like a 1-4 to 5, and the closure below. Yeah, that was the cleanest move during the London session, or even today in general. The move during the London session wasn't that clean. It was pretty choppy. You had some decent volume during like late London, you know, 4-5 a.m. and that's about it. Let's see if we pick up again. Don, lot size for 5K. 5K. Again, just 1-2% risk. What is or whatever you prefer, right? I mean, sometimes I'd be risking 5% of my account, right? But I'm overall just risking like 2% of my overall FX funds, right? So it depends. Like, it comes down to what you prefer. But like, let's say you want to risk like 2% of your account. You know, so 5,000. So it'll be $100. So if you're risking $100 per trade, what stop loss do you need and X lot size to risk $100, you know, per trade? It comes down to how big your stop loss is, and how big your lots are. You gotta average it out. You can use an app called Stinu. Again, I'm not even sponsored, but they're pretty decent. Heard good things about them. They're they give you like you can just input the numbers in. So let's say like you want to risk 1% or 2% risk. You input those numbers in, and then for this current pair, it'll give you a proper lot size. Honestly, over time, you just kind of know what lot size you're gonna pop, right? With time, you won't need those things anymore. Hey Don, is 1960? Is it based on which time for 5 minute? 1960 is based on the 15, 30, and the 1 hour / the 5. Yeah, I think I drew it on the 5. I drew it off the 5 or 15, I believe. Yeah, off the 5-ish. I'll say above that zone, then you have range going up towards 1963. So 0.20 lot to risk $100 for 50 pip stop loss. Yeah, so like if my average trade, or if my next trade I take is a 50 pip stop loss, right? And you're like, okay, well, what loss should I pop for my 5K account? Then yeah, 0.20. It comes down to you though. Like, it comes down to what you want to risk. You recommend magic keys? There's some pros there, yeah. So basically a breakout trader. We trade in the range sometimes. Whenever you hear me say fake out back into the range, there's things that we trade. You can kind of. I mean, I say overall, we're just price action traders. There's no like name you can really give it. To be honest, we trade all types of ranges. If you want a better idea, just go look at all the trades on this journal. It'll give you an idea of what we can do. Some breakouts, fake outs, onions, celeries, all that good stuff. 55. Damn. Happy birthday, Glenn. Happy birthday, Glenn. Another year? Damn, 55. Hey, anyone else older than that in the chat? Or younger than that in the chat? I said older than that. I mean younger than that. Like, are you younger than? Are you above 55 and younger? 50 next year. Oh damn, big year. Damn. I want to see who the oldest person here is. Who's the oldest person watching me? $54. Okay, so far Glenn is 55. Let's see who. Anybody 60 here? I remember one time someone in my chat was 60. The OGs know. Why 1660 instead of 61? 1660 instead of 61. The 15-minute resistance right here. You see how it's at 1660? I mean, you could put a 61. It's roughly the same area, right? It's still above these zones here. Yeah, I just had it there. There's no difference though. It's the same idea. Age is nothing but a number. Facts. Yeah, there's some 36-year-olds out there, man, that act like they're 22. Lots of them, man. Lots of 35, 36-year-olds acting younger, man. Acting not their age, man. It's crazy out here. It's crazy. Age is just a number. Nah, not even 22. They're acting like they're 14, 15, 20. Which is good. It's good, though. Drake's down near 40 rapping about, you know, shits in this song. You ever see Drake's lyrics, bro? He's like almost 40. Drake. Dawn frozen? I am frozen. Oh no. Yeah, that's tough. Nah, you can't. It's just you. It's just your screen that's frozen. It's just your screen that's frozen. We're talking about 21. Can you do something for me? Yeah. The good thing about trading chat is the learning never stops, man. You can be, you know, however old or however young, and still learn in this game. I'm gonna be damn 60 years old. Chat's gonna be asking, hey Don, where's the website? I don't even know. It's coming next month. Not for the website. The website, I haven't got an update, but the last update I got is it was coming in 2 weeks. So I got the update, like, well, not officially in 2 weeks, but it's roughly around the estimate. And the last time I got the update was like last week. All I know, chat, all I know is that it's coming out. It has to come up before, like, during my birthday or before my birthday. My birthday is April 10 in 10 days. So it's coming out around those times, right? Around that week, or it'll be finished around that week. As for me to release it, I can release whenever I want after that, to be honest. But I kind of want to drop some. I want to drop something with it. But you're looking at like May probably at this point. May, like late April. Okay, late April, early May for the website to be out and running. Yeah, I don't know, chat. It's hey, it's not my fault, okay? All I did was Marco's actually recommended me this company, so you guys don't go blame him. I actually told Marcos about it, and he's like, "Yeah, man, I'm sorry. That was the worst recommendation of all time." Like, yeah, it's all right though. The good thing is that the website isn't it's clean. It's a clean website, so at least it looks good, you know. Realistically, to be honest, this website would have taken maybe a month to finish, like 30 days to finish, to be honest. But there's just so many things in the process that we took out, you know, during the meantime. How's the M4? It's good. It's good. It's good. Not too bad. I wanna tune it. Get some things done to it. Hey, I'm gonna need a car guy. I need a anyone in Toronto here that's a car guy? Like an expert with Beamers. I just know I'm gonna get a new exhaust. The crank hub. I need to get a crank hub because I'm not even like or I think when I tune it I'll get a crank hub done, yeah. I'm getting a new down pipe. Yeah, exhaust, down pipe, a tune, stage 2 probably. And then I need to tint my windows still. I'm waiting for it to get warmer to do that. I need to wrap my car. I need to get new rims for the summer. I gotta do a lot of shit. I touched it, but not anything too crazy. There's so many things to do, man. I think of it like, you know, man. When I think of it, I'm like, you know, fuck this shit. I'm too lazy. I'm just gonna keep the car as it is. It's not even stock. It's like a little overstock, but then I'm like, then sometimes I see other cars out there, you know, that try to race me. I'm like, yeah, these cars are definitely tuned. You can hear it. Honestly, I can care less for how fast the car is, to be honest. Like, I'm not going that fast. I'm not going to racetrack or anything. I'm not going that fast anyways. I just care for it to sound fast. So as long as that sounds fast, is all that matters. Carbon fiber. Carbon fiber. How about M4? Who's that creeping through your window? I have M4, but I might, to be honest, trade in for like an M8. The new M8. 2023. I don't know, M4 is my first car, right? I kind of want it's sort of like my it's like my first car to me. I want something crazy but not too crazy. I want to get some experience first, to be honest. The M4 is pretty decent though. It's not hard to handle, to be honest. I don't know why people are saying it's hard to handle. It'll be too fast for me. You know. The only thing I'll get used to is the throttle. Once you get used to the throttle, it's pretty straightforward. Know when to downshift and shit. Yeah, Beamers it's not that hard to drive. I don't know. Everyone's saying like, yeah, it's not good for your first car. I'm like it's not like I'm gonna be drifting in there or something. Maybe in a couple months, you know. Can you explain why you take multiple entries off stream only? Because we did it on stream one time, and the chat was complaining. And I told chat, you know what, this is the last time doing it on stream. Because chat wasn't complaining. Chat was complaining because one was like a small, like a 1 pip, or was it break even, 1 pip loss, and one was like a win. And chat was like, no, it's a loss, done. But overall, we won both trades, right? We won like the overall trade idea. So that was kind of annoying. I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna take one entry on stream, keep it simple for everyone, keep it straightforward. And then off stream, you know, in the channel, we can just take multiple entries. All right, that's what I've been doing. I've been doing that since like December though. So I've been doing it for some time. Something different, chat. It's the same entries. You're not missing out on much, to be honest, chat. It's the same shit. I'm adding that part into my update though, my course update. Pineapples. On once ready to take them, right? Because like, yeah, the only thing about them is that you gotta adjust your risk accordingly. Like you have to have a certain stop loss for each type of entry. Usually it would be a lot lower than the usual risk, because if you have like 60 lots, or like 60 lots deep or whatever, or X amount of lots deep, like 3 extra lot size, and you're 3 entries in, and you can't have the same stop loss, or else you hit stops, it's gonna be a big portion of your, unless you lower your risk and do that too, right? But usually it's a lot, the stop loss is usually a lot tighter than the overall stops. The first entry could be the original stop, second, third could just be like previous 5 kind of low or previous 5 kind of high, right? But yeah. Would you be open to do multiple lot trades on stream? Maybe next year, I'll say. Maybe I've been telling you guys what it is, right? You guys know, like, I'm not hiding anything. You guys know what it is. Maybe next year. I don't know. We did it once or twice, and chat was just bugging. So yeah. Have you taken loss multiple entries? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Somewhere here, like these were multiple losses, I believe. Same entries. These were multiple losses. These were multiple losses. I'm trying to find you guys a big loss. I think a big loss was like maybe around here. 1, 2, 3. Right, 6, 6, 6. Those are other entries. Those are separate entries. Yeah, it happens. Again, I don't own a broker, right? I can't just manipulate my results, chat. Losses are losses for me. Nah, but here, yeah, it happens all the time. Here, here, yeah, it happens all the time. My last loss on stream with you guys, that was our second loss in the last 50 days. We only have what day is it today? 28, right? So 28 plus 28 from last month is yeah, we only have 2 losses in the last 56 days. We had a loss on the 23rd, right here. Just a gold breakout, current higher low 5, and then we had another loss on the 7th, and before that we had a loss on January 31st. So we only have 2 losses in the last 56 days, which is pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Did we come down towards 5.3? No, we did not. We came down and created a mini bottom wick. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I'm looking for buys above 5.7, only if we come down towards 5.3 first, right, chat? Worst case, we're looking for buys of 60. Yeah, it could be a late day today. I'm here until, I'll say, 10. I'm here till 10 probably. You have news at 10, right? So I'm here till 10:30, 10:15. But I mean, I want to be wrong. I want there to be an early trade, but looking at price action, it's looking like a 9 a.m. trade day today, to be honest. You make your support resistance on which time frame? Every time frame? No. So I look at the higher time frame, right? Like the weekly, the 4-hour, the daily, 1 hour and stuff, and then I just kind of like, I look to find what direction the price is heading into on the higher time frame, and then when it comes to the smaller time frame, I look for areas to break to get to those higher time frame levels, right? So let's say the 1 hour has clean traffic coming up, or the 4 hour kind of here could be coming up towards like 1960 here, which is the most recent resistance. If we were to come up towards 1960 on the 5, what ranges do we need to break in order to get there? In this case, it'll be these levels on the 5. You close above 1958, then you have range going up towards 1960. Make sense? Did you ever consider dynamic risk to limit the full stop loss? Yeah, but what you guys don't understand, or some of you guys are confused about, is that not every stop loss is like the same size, right? Some stops are 20 pips, some stops are 30, some stops are 40, some stops are 50, right? Some TPs are 40, 50s, 60s, sometimes 10, 20, right? Like not every stops is always gonna be a set amount, like 60 pips. Not every TP is gonna be a set amount either. Like those things are always changing, right? And we're always looking to manage risk. If there's a possibility we could manage risk, right? Because we don't manage risk impulsively. We left that shit back in 2020. We used to manage risk impulsively back then, but we stopped doing that. So yeah, we do manage risk. It's just like how many times we actually have the opportunity to manage risk, right? But yeah, no, we're always looking to manage risk for sure. I always tell people, like, before we get into a trade, usually on stream, I'm always like, hey, this is where I'm gonna manage risk at. If price does this, I'll manage risk. If price were to do this, we'll manage risk in a winning situation, right? I always give you guys a losing and winning situation for how to manage risk in that scenario. Like honestly, I think this month I haven't really had any big runners this month. The biggest runner we had in March was like maybe like 45 pips, I believe. That was the biggest runner in March, right? The biggest runner all year was like 95 pips. You had that on the 3rd of February. Other than that, that's it. Yeah, I haven't had any runners this month at all. Just been chilling. Some months, but you can't force these things, right? Some months you may have runners, some months you may not. You can't really force when you want to have them. It sort of just happens with the market conditions. Is there a way you can share your chart links? Yeah, I actually figured out how to do that yesterday. I found out how to do that yesterday, right here. Those are my levels right now as we speak. Why can't I download a journal? You gotta read the instructions, mate. We're getting so close to 5.7. I know, but I want that bottom wick to 5.4 first. You know what's crazy, chat? Like people, I feel like a lot of traders, they, for some reason, and tell me if I'm wrong, but for some reason, a lot of traders, they start to believe that trading is fake once they lose a lot of money. Because like they're losing, you know, they're losing their own trades, and they're getting frustrated with themselves, and they can't get past that, you know, those levels of over trading, over leveraging, whatever they're dealing with, and they can't, you know, surpass those things. So then they just like, they sort of just start to blame or say like, oh yeah, man, all these mentors out there, they're all scammers, because they're not getting it. But realistically, it's like there's no one else to blame but themselves. But because I had this guy, right? He's been following me for so long. It's been like a couple years now. You know, I checked the DMs, the history. He's always showing love. Next thing you know, all of a sudden today he goes, "Are you sure your trade? Do you even take trades on stream, man? Like, are your trades you take on stream? Are they just fake trades?" I'm like, how do I fake a live stream trade? I'm just like, and I'm just assuming because that's just because he's getting frustrated, or he just doesn't, you know, he hasn't been able to overcome those things. I don't know. You get to a point eventually where you're like you keep repeating the same mistakes, and you just eventually blame like everything else but yourself. It's your fault. It's your fault you over leveraged. It's your fault, that you're not looking to adapt and adjust to things in the markets. There's no one else to blame. Trading isn't easy. Yeah, it's not a simple task. It's not an easy job, you know. It's a pretty difficult job, but once you get the job, once you get the skill, there's no looking back. It's all possible, man. It's all possible. As we're breaking above the range here. Yeah, chat. So here's what I said earlier, right? So I said how if you close above 5.7, I'm not looking for buys unless you come down towards 5.4 first, right? So since it closed above here, again, I can't take it. If it were to come down first, cool, I'll take it. But that's why I have buys above here, right? Place, because worst case, you close above there, above 60, and just take buys off the rip at 60. Because that's where you break the 4 highs, right? You break the 4 highs, and you're probably gonna see a drive up to retest like 1968, 1966, right? Create a new daily top wick potentially even. So yeah, above 60 will be great buys, but I can't take these. I wanted to see price come down towards 5.3 first. So if it drives, it drives, right? No, it's not even them. They're just high on copium by trying to blame everyone else for themselves. Yeah. I mean, I get it though, you know. I'll do the same, to be honest. If I didn't understand a concept and it wasn't working for me after you know, X amount of years, I just think everything's fake. And also because this industry is also it's very it's a bunch of it's a very rough industry. You never really know who to trust in this industry as well. Like you think you can trust someone in the industry, and then next thing you know, it's like just a curveball that gets thrown at you, and you're like, wow, that shit happened with that guy. That's crazy. Like it's a very suspicious industry, man. I used to have all my money on trading over the past years. I've done over 150k. Jeez, 150k in profits. Oh, that's the money out, not in. Hey, man, that's all right. I mean, I only blew like what 20k in my first year trading. You know, 150k. I mean, you do have a business that you're running though, so you're fine. You know, I had nothing. I came from the. I was. Someone picked me up. Someone picked me up by the bootstraps. The thing about this industry is a lot of unprofitable traders all the talk they're profitable. Yeah, see, that's why I talk like I'm unprofitable. Gotta throw him a curveball, you know. If you find me, you find me. If you find value in me, you'll find value in me. Sometimes it might take a little longer to find value in me too in our streams, not what we do. At first, you'd be like, what's this guy doing? Celery, onions, blah, blah, blah. This guy's just not one of those price action traders. Q's the GOAT. Q is the GOAT, man. I like Q. I like every trade, man. You guys ask me what my thoughts on these traders, that trader. You know, I love all traders, man. Q's a dope guy. That was one of my first courses ever. My second course or first course. He's a dope guy. Doing good things over there. Great things over there. How'd you bounce back from 20k loss? 20k loss. It was 12k loss. I bounced back by doing the same thing I do every day. Doing the same thing I did in that trade, the next trade I took. So next trade I got 10 pips. Next trade I got 15. Next trade I got what was that? 40 pips, 35 pips. And then boom, boom, and boom. So same thing I do every day. People always ask me what I do to bounce back from my losses. Nothing. I don't change anything. I take the next trade accordingly with the same plan. And that's it. There's nothing more to it. There's no magic. There's no secret technique. I don't like, I don't change anything. I don't doubt myself after that. My confidence doesn't get thrown off. It's just another day in the markets for me. Profits don't make me, losses don't break me. None of that matters to me. I just trade what the market gives me, and naturally over time, good things will happen because I'm following my plan. And as long as you follow your plan, you win. I always tell you guys that if you as long as you are disciplined and you follow your plan, you'll be a winner, regardless of the result, break even, loss, or take profit. And people could say, but Don, you're only saying that because you have money for days. I don't have money for days, right? I don't have money for days, trust me. But even if I do have money for days, like that's how I got there. I got there by doing what I do, like doing what I did, right? Every day. So there's no one else to blame. Relatable. Wixnine, what's the deal, man? What's the deal?
What's the deal?
What's up, man? I was Asian last night. I didn't get to come to your stream.
It was good. I had a position at 2 a.m.
No position on stream though.
No,
2 a.m.
we
You've been staying up late.
waited. Yeah, I waited till 2 a.m. I took my position. Actually, right there, you're looking at it. Go back to the 5.
Yeah, I know, right here. That's the only position I saw.
This is right here.
That was clean. Yeah.
I closed. So I closed 10 pips and I let my runners run. I set my TP for 130 pips for the daily wick, and it hit 82 overnight and came back and stopped me at break even. I was up 80 pips overnight and didn't close a thing. I was sleeping.
But were you break even?
Yeah, I went break even early. I went break even by like 2:15. Like 2:05, I took the position. 2:15, I was break even. And it never hit. I woke up at
You
like
see, if
I
you
woke
had the
up at like
wizard buttons,
4
you
a.m.
can put stops and profit at a certain area.
I could have set my trail. You could trail stops, right? You could right click and be like trail your stops by every 10 pips or whatever it is. And I have the wizard buttons, but they're so dusty. I don't fucking use them. I don't I don't know. I don't find the use in them or the fun in using them where I can just do everything with my
But
mouse. But regardless, you see, it went 82 pips, and I secured 0 of it. Well, I secured 10 of it. Fucking overnight run. I should have left my runner TP at like 80, 50. Why 130? I don't know. I thought we were gonna fill the daily wick. I headed for the whole daily wick. It's all good though. You bought Magic? I've had the wizard buttons here for like 5 years.
yeah,
Like 4 years.
I had the keys since like 2020.
Yeah, I bought these in 2020, 2019.
I had it since he was in Toronto and since he lived in Toronto, man. That's how you know.
Yeah.
Back when he was in Toronto, man.
These were shipped from fucking Ontario.
Yeah, Ontario. Right? Yeah, it literally said where. It literally shipped from Ontario. Yeah, those are the OG keys. The OGs.
Looks like quit smoking. Sorry to hear that. Please accept my condolences.
Bruh. All right, this is 15 closure. This 15 close above the range. Yeah, not much I can do here. This 5 they come down and create a bomb. Wait for the previous 5. The only thing I will say is if you get a range form, that won't be too bad. But nonetheless, man, I would prefer if you just come down towards 5-3 first, right? Create that support. But this may not be bad if you create a resistance here. This is the range we're in, and then you spend some time in this range, create a bond wick, and then you close above 5.8 for buys to 60. But to be honest, man, I would much rather prefer you tap 5.4 first and then close back above 5.7 for buys. It's just the 4 hours half, right? Chat, the 4 account could reject at any given point. Any given point could reject, right? But if it forms support in a smaller time frame and doesn't flip bearish on the 4 hour, then closes back above the range on the 5, right? Which is above 5.7 for us. You can take buys. But just the 4 account is in a tough spot right now. In a very tough spot to take buys, unless you break the 4 hour highs. You know what I mean? Wix9, what are your thoughts on funded accounts? Somebody asked you that.
Where last year this stream, no one's asking that no more. That's so 2022.
The chart updates when as I move, really? Hey yo, Wix9, copy his link for me, and let me know if it moves. There's no way it moves, right? So you tell me if I move it like this, the chart moves with it. Like live, like as I'm doing this, like.
So confused.
Hold on, let me do it myself on a different browser.
What?
Oh, because auto updates, right? I guess. Okay, I see. If I draw this, boom. Oh, that's cool. Boom. Oh, right. It just updated. I go like this. Boom. Oh, that's sick. You guys get live updates too. Oh wow, that is cool.
This is your chart.
That's cool. Yeah.
This is.
You get my live charts too.
Where's my chart? Fuck your chart.
So if I go, all right, chat. If I go like this, oh wow, it updates that too. Damn, that is crazy. That is cool. I'm mind blown right now. I didn't know TradingView had this in their vault.
What about me? Can I affect this?
Nope. Oh wow,
No?
draw a fib up. Oh wow, the fib goes onto your screen too.
Hold on.
So if I want to wake everyone up, I can just go like this.
Can people see this?
No, bro, it's on Zoom. They're not gonna see that, obviously. Let's go. You go on to the appearance. You change the background to boom. Alright, that's an update. Never mind. Okay, never mind. No, that's cool as I thought. That's still cool though.
Where they could have been cooler. Pretty lame.
It's cool, man. Technology.
Oh shit. So I can't delete stuff off your chart now?
It's my chart. No, you can't touch anything. You can't delete? You can't delete off my chart, right?
Yeah, but I just drew something on it, but it won't let me delete it.
Oh, I don't know.
Lame.
What is so cool? Well, when I send my chart in, so if I go copy link and you guys click on the link, you get my live chart, my live TradingView chart. That's cool.
So yeah, view only.
So can you guys get my live? Yeah, this is view only mode. That's cool. Does time frame also change? No, I don't think that changes. Does it, chat? Does it change? Let's say I go on the daily 4 hour here.
Nope.
Nah, it doesn't. I go here. Boom.
You got to download that specific chart. Kind of, that's like a good idea, but poorly executed.
Yeah.
They could have done much better.
I mean,
lame.
It's FOREX, man. What more can I do?
It's like great idea, TradingView. Zero for execution.
You could have done a lot better than TradingView.
You had the right idea in mind. You fucked it up. You had one job.
Hey, chat.
One job.
Maybe we can get some sells below 1953 today instead. That won't be too bad. Some sells below 1952-ish areas coming down towards 49 and so forth. That may not be too bad. That may not be too bad today. Ain't gonna lie.
Never trust a streamer that's willing to take a buy and a sell in the same session.
So when option, can I still see your charts? Yeah. I think you can. I think you can. Can you? You can, yeah, but am I on TradingView off stream? Probably not. Usually on my MT5 mobile app. Yeah, you can. That's cool. You can, right? Damn. So how did I change the link up?
Got that MT5 Type S.
MT5 Type S. Yeah, be like, when is Don in the position? Oh my god, Don has his RR2 on. Damn, it's like 3 a.m. here. What's Don doing up right now? Why is he in a buy?
Why is he looking at the charts and they're moving? Why is he not sending out signals?
Wait, but is this a real buy, or is this just is he just testing? Because sometimes sometimes I do be on my screen just to look at things. So like you can take it how you want to take it, right? You can see how you want to see it.
It's a what do you call it?
Usually until you're yeah, I call it out or something. I just want to measure how big the stops are and target and stuff, right? In general.
It's fuck. What was the name for it?
What? Motherfucking sandwich?
No, it's a position. So what kind of position?
Hey man, I don't know what you're on today, but I need some of that shit. I'm trying to see a position right now too.
It's fuck. What's the word? It's on the tip of my tongue.
Hey man. Yo, have you guys seen this video, chat? It's why I said motherfucking sandwich.
It's a decoy position.
Oh yeah, decoy.
Yeah, when Don posts this shit.
Nigga, why you keep on saying that? You said that every fucking fucking grade, nigga. And why you nigga, where your grades at? Where your grades at? You got straight fucking F's and D's, nigga. I got straight A's. No, you don't, nigga. You made straight D's in there.
Hold on, wait. There's one part. He's like a motherfucking sandwich.
Nigga, pussy, man. He bagging up. Real talk. Ain't no real nigga. I'm a fucking grown man. You are? I'm a grown fucking man. You don't smoke though? I don't what?
You don't smoke?
You don't smoke, nigga. You don't smoke. How many times your daddy whoop your ass and you cry? How many times your daddy whoop your ass? I don't cry, nigga. I don't. How the fuck? What you only don't you only trying to cook a motherfucking damn ham a fucking sandwich. It's potato.
I'm motherfucking ham sandwich. No, you know when you get into a fight, chat, and you start stuttering, that's how you know you're not in a fight. Y'all just friends, man. Y'all just friends. Yeah, I ain't fighting. Can get sandwich. Oh man, classic. World Star, man. Back to the World Star days. Classic days. That was like
I remember
peak
when people
internet.
used to just scream World Star into every
video.
like
World Star.
World Star.
World Star. Yeah, that's the thing. And there's a one thing in Toronto too. I'm not sure who's from Toronto here, but there's a page called Six Buzz. And there'll be a time where everyone will scream Six Buzz too. Simpler times. Vine, yeah. Peak days, back to simpler days, man. Now it's all this NFT, you know, crypto bros that flood the internet. You go on Twitter, all you see are charts on the screen. Times have changed, man. Now social media is just all about making money. That's all it's about. Everything you see on social media got paid for an ad or something. It's all about monetizing social media. I mean, hey, you can use social media in a good way though. Depends on who you follow, what you follow, right? It's a blessing and a curse at the same time.
Blurs.
A blurs, yeah, it's a blurs. A blessing and a curse. 16-year-old millionaires on a podcast? Yeah, it's crazy. Yep. I see your Doji MT5 has different colors, so can you spot them easy? How is that? Which one? The 15-minute candle, right? No, which one are you talking about? What time frame? I don't wanna know. Which one? What time from what candle? Eglinton Construction, the finish 2045. I heard they're finishing that crossroad stuff this year though. Yeah, you can go across Toronto within like what 10, they said what 15 minutes from like from Saga to like basically Scarborough. That's pretty good, to be honest. It's like working on my website, man. That's how long it's gonna take, but it's gonna be worth it.
We don't wanna know.
Yo, do you guys have like transit in Miami? Yeah, right? You guys have subways and stuff or no? Or only buses?
It says subways?
You guys got subways in Miami, right?
Under what ground? Under
oh
the
yeah.
sand?
Oh yeah, you guys don't got fucking subways in Miami.
What fucking subway? You know, houses don't have
basements, right?
Basements here.
Yeah.
There's like laws
Hell
against
yeah.
that shit.
You can't have,
there's
you can't have
there's
underwater
nothing
subways.
Underground.
Nah, New York
in
has
Miami.
underwater subways, right? New York has like through the Brooklyn Bridge,
Yeah,
isn't it
New York-
underwater?
Yeah, they have tunnels. It's called a tunnel, underwater subway.
How do you build
tunnel.
that? Like four guys
have
gotta
to
come in
ask
there and hold four
You
walls
gotta
up.
ask an engineer.
They gotta hold four walls up and block all the water out and shovel one piece of water out at a time. That's crazy.
Bro, there's a 7-mile bridge here in Florida. You know what the fuck 7 miles over water is?
Like when I used to play Minecraft, it would be so hard to make underwater things, but I can't imagine in real life how hard that would be.
It's at Minecraft. This guy has an architectural degree from Minecraft.
I do. Minecraft bucket tool, man.
Yo,
one button, you can scoop all the water up.
What buildings have you designed?
I designed.
Have you seen the pyramid in Minecraft? Fuck that. Bro, I swear. I swear.
Wait, so
I'm a
what's the
soldier.
fastest way of transportation in Miami? Is it a train?
In Miami? Nah, they got the shit. It's called Uber.
Oh, you guys got trains, like, but what if people can't afford that? Like, unless everyone's just all
No,
rich
there's
in
a
Miami.
train. There's like a tri-rail that runs from like north to south Miami, and then there's like Uber
Mhm.
that runs everywhere else. And no, the cities have like some cities have their own like subway system, right? So like within like the city of Miami,
Jet
you'll
ski.
get
Oh yeah, that as well.
jet skis. Yeah. I know a couple of people that go to work on jet skis.
Can you talk about trading? Okay, my bad. So this 5-minute candle is currently pushing down right now.
Oh,
we have 36 seconds, 35 seconds for a 5-minute candle. You have about 30 seconds for a 1-hour closure. If this candle closes bearish on the 1-hour candle, there's a high chance you can come down to retest the lows, create support somewhere at 5.4, 5.3. I will be gladly interested in sells once you break below 19.52, coming down towards 19.49. Until then, can't do much in this range. There is trading for now. That's all I'm looking for. You guys gotta learn, chat, to like understand that once you have like your plan, right? Like the first thing you should do every day is create the plan, right? Create the concept of what you're looking for today. Look for areas you're looking to break. Look for areas you're looking to reject off of, blah blah blah, right? That's what we discovered this morning. The rest of the session, man, you can be doing whatever you want to do, but until price actually does what you wanted it to do initially this morning, there's not much you can do. There's not much I can do right now. I'm looking for sells below 5.2/49, buys above 60. Like, what's there for me to do right now? Nothing, right? So we gotta talk about our love lives. You know, we gotta talk about our things in the meantime while we wait, because trading gets very draining if you're looking at every 1-minute count. Like, okay, what's this candle gonna do? Is it going down here? Ooh, Don, it's flying right now. Don, I see you missed the move, man. Like, you know, like you gotta learn to just get yourself distracted while you wait for yourself to come to you, right? even though you're on the charts right now, doesn't mean you have to be trading or constantly locked in 24/7, right? Because if I was on the charts, man, trust me, I wouldn't even be thinking about the charts right now. I'll be looking at charts every 15 minutes, 10 minutes, you know, come back every 5, see if we got a closure or not. Otherwise, I'm just chilling. I'm either just on my phone, working on other stuff, right? You gotta keep yourself distracted until you get your closures. That's how you don't overtrade. Right? So we gotta chill, man. We gotta chill. Trading, I'll say 5% of the time we're actually trading, you know, 95% of the time we're really waiting for accounts to close, right? That's what trading is. Which card thinking of after the FAU2? I don't know, man. I want a car. When people look at it, I want them to say, what the fuck is that? I want one of those cars. Nah, man, I want a big body car, to be honest. You guys in the sales channel later? Yes, sir. I got you. Always, man. Always. How to retain your vertical line? Oh, they're gonna ask about my vertical. How do I retain my vertical? Well, shit. I got a pretty good vertical. Vertical line when switching on different time frames. I don't know. I have something. I think I have this lock. This right here. I click on this shift, and then I unlock it. This makes me lock it, and then this doesn't. So, like, is that what you're asking me? I don't know. Not too sure. You want an SUV? Nah, I want an Escalade. Don, the only thing you can cut losses quicker, since usually when you trade works is working almost right away. Not always. Nope, not always. Have you tested it? Yes, I've tested it. Everything that I do, I've tested and sample size. Trust me, I've done all of that. I do all of that, so you guys don't gotta do all of that, right? Some volume here. There's ADM candle here. But yeah, no, I have tested that, yes, but again, we can't. You saying, oh, it's not working out right away, this trade is in some drawdown, is you being emotional, right? Just because you're in drawdown doesn't mean it's a losing trade. It's a losing trade once it hits your stops, or once price shows you that's turning in direction, right? Until it actually prints candles that's going against you, breaking below certain zones, certain levels, right? That's when you can manage risk. But you can't just manage risk just because, oh, I'm in some drawdown here and I don't like it, I'm just gonna close off. Like, you can, right? But how consistent is that gonna be over the grand scheme of things? Like, you know, it won't be as consistent. There's no really why to it. It's more so just a feeling, that type of thing. And you don't want to go off of feelings or emotions, right? Because those things are always changed. What if some days you feel impulsive because you took a loss last night? You want to make back your losses, right? Oh, I'm gonna hold it now just because I don't want to take a second loss in a row. Like, those things are all emotional, and whatever involves emotions in your trading, you want to just get rid of completely, right?
There's no logic behind emotion.
Yes, you guys know that. We know that, right? You guys know that. You guys have learned that. So yeah, like, yeah, some days, like, I'm able to manage risk because price shows me. Some days I'm just not able to. All right, the last year wasn't able to. The last loss tick on stream wasn't able to. It happens.
You did that in person with me, would have been able to.
Yeah, I still gotta call you up, bro. I wanna know that story. It was a good story, bro. It got cut off.
Story. You got a lot of stories. What are you talking about?
Yeah, we're pushing up here, chat. This is some decent volume. You have volume here, so that's a good sign. This is your biggest NY candle since the morning, I believe. This is this right here. This candle right here was a 20 pip candle. That's the biggest candle you've had all morning since like 6 a.m. right? Since I think that's the biggest candle in general since London, I believe. So yeah, you have some volume here. There's a breakout. Now it's just a matter of, can we break out above 1960, or are we gonna come back down and flip bearish? So let's find out here. I will say though, the 1 hour candle did close below this resistance, right? And since it's closing below resistance, look at these candles to the left. Could reject any given point, right? Could reject any given point. So we shall see what happens here. Above 60 though, a 15 closure above 1960.70, right? A 5 closure, we're just getting off the rip, off the dome.
Off the dome and off the rip are two different things, just so you're aware.
How do you know support is strong enough to hold support? Sorry, no, that's not good. How do I know support is strong enough to hold on gold? Yeah, you know support is strong enough to hold on gold when you see this cannot have not enough bearish momentum, and support is strong enough to hold support. That's how you know.
Thing is, when you see a candle not have any bearish momentum after it closes, that's when you know the support is strong enough to hold the support. You know what's gonna happen after? Then we're gonna push up.
So you see support strong enough to hold once you close bullish on support, because this is ranges form, right? No, yo, yesterday momentum. I saw Down Savage's story, man. And he was, I don't know, yeah, this one had me dying.
All the stories?
No, this one had me dying. It was the one where he was like not this one. It was this one.
Yo.
It was this one.
Best way is,
how do you recover a losing?
Let me put my burrito down for this one. Best way is, when you get in the trade, man, just secure 10, 15 pips. I said, bam. Do it again later. Now guess what? Now you need one more winning trade. You get to let that one run normal, and then bam, now you're gonna win streak.
Hey, all right, so we got the tomatoes.
And this one,
I'm gonna expose him.
This one had me dying, man.
This is gonna be the one.
Where is it? The laundry one. The laundry one. Where's the laundry?
Oh yeah. I think it was earlier. He's like, yo.
Spectacular. But anyway. Yo!
This is gonna be the one.
What the fuck is going on there? That's your margin tapping you. Whenever I see the red margin blinking on your MT5 screen, it's like dun 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 dun.
Wash your clap in that dryer.
Oh man. No, I mess with a lot of traders, chat. I mess with a lot of traders, you know. You ain't gotta trick someone to fuck with someone, right? Oh man. How is that impossible with the dryer?
It happens. It's happened to my shit before.
Oh man.
Yo, this guy.
Ooh, some volume. You got a 5 closure. That's a closer in about 20 seconds here. It looks like you're about to close bearish. So you have a bearish closure here. Yeah, Chad, this is maybe Comics Open might give us some more volume here, but I did say 9:30 today, chat, you know? Sorry to throw you guys off today, but I did say 9:30. Maybe, potentially. Don, if you break data highs 1960, what's our next target? My next target is gonna be 1963. Now that could change. I mean, if you break the 4 highs, I would assume we're coming up towards 1964. And if you break 1964, yeah, I mean the daily could come up and literally create a top wick for the previous daily candle high. You can come all the way to like 1969 even, right? So that could be our next potential target if you break above 1960 today. Yeah, I could see that happening. And if it does, like, think of it, chat, right? So if the 4 candle comes up here, breaks the 4 highs, which is right here, where's the next resistance? 1969, right? If you come up towards 1969, 1970 levels, how's the day gonna look? It's probably gonna come out towards 1968, and then you're saying, okay, well, if you're coming up towards 1968, it's a high chance you can come up towards 680 to create that top wick for the previous daily candle high, right? Because that's what the no previous candle top wick means. And then as it does that, go on the weekly, and what's the weekly doing? It's flipping bullish. Why? Because the weekly has no top wick, right? Any given point, it can come up, create a top wick, and you can even say, okay, well, if the weekly flips bearish, you're now respecting the support here at the 1974 mark, and since that's what you're respecting, high chance what can happen is you can come up for the weekly celery and still be able to pop up towards the 19 or 2035 levels. So yeah, that 4 kind of break of the highs could lead to the daily, that could lead to the weekly, right? All those things could align here in this case for us. I mean, I'm not complaining. This volume either way, right? If that were to happen, that's what I'm saying. I'm gladly interested in buys about 60 to 60. That those are my buy levels. So in about 3 minutes here, chat. Maybe for comics open, 815 a closure above here, we can look for buys going up towards 1964 and stuff, right? This is great. But we have some volume here, you got some life. So let's see what happens. I would love if the 4 can break the highs too, you know, 1960 point or 61 basically is the break of the highs.
Yeah, at that point, support is definitely strong enough to hold the support.
Yes. Right, because look, if the 4 kind of were to flip bearish today, which it still can, right? 9 times out of 10 it wouldn't break the highs, right? And it probably would have flipped by now. But if it's coming up again, retesting the highs, and it breaks the highs, then you're looking left.
Probably wouldn't be breaking the highs in the last hour of the 4 hour.
Yeah, because you've sent this whole entire 4 count just pushing up. And the previous 4 count also has no bottom wick as well, right? No range. So wick is a range, right? When you don't have a wick, you don't have a range. Since you have no wick, you have no range on the 4 hour time frame. So lower probability for it to drive down. I mean, day bias is bearish again, but again, no top wick on the previous day candle high. That could be a factor too.
I love that the industry is adopting the range 1, range 2.
Oh yeah, I spoke about that earlier. Yeah. Yeah, I don't care for people to use it. Like, I want them to use it, right? But at least use it in the correct terms.
Or you use it in the correct sense. In the correct way.
1 minute and a half, chat. I would prefer if we can close above in the 15 / the 5 right before comics open, because you have the comics open in 6 minutes, right? 7 minutes.
I feel like that's what goes on with like other strategies and streams. Like maybe ICT is profitable, but then people take their shit and butcher it, right?
Yeah, a lot of people butcher it, change it up,
and change it up. And people are like, oh, this shit doesn't work. And yeah, because whoever taught you has really butchered whatever it's supposed to be. Same thing here. Like people aren't getting it. Maybe they'll learn it from someone, but like from that person. But they butchered it, and then like, fuck, this shit doesn't work. No, it's just the one you're learning from has completely,
just like
fucked up. It doesn't have understanding of the strategy either.
Or like, even like, for instance, like Head and Shoulders, right? I'm pretty sure I was familiar with that. I'm pretty sure the inventor of Head and Shoulders wasn't like, oh yeah, this is the Head and Shoulders pattern. They probably saw something else, named it something else, or took the trades with it in a whatever it was they took it as, And is that a brand?
Inventor, Johnson & Johnson.
Oh no, but then
Head and Shoulders.
Someone maybe either butchered or changed it up a little bit, and they named it Head and Shoulders because it looks like a Head and Shoulders. So it's just different perspectives, I guess, different ways of viewing it, right? But it affects the original idea, the OG idea.
Family company. Knees and toes. You ready? All right, I'll be back in 10 minutes. We got nothing going on. Oh wait, we might have comics. You're not planning on trading in this range though, are you? You'd want to be out of this range before comics.
You may see a break on 5-10 minutes here. So you better be quick. You're likely gonna see something at 10:30 here.
I'm looking for comics.
Or 8:30 here. But you're dipping off, right?
Well, I'm debating right now if my kid's gonna be late to school or not. Because I'm looking for buys above this range, and then I'm not looking for them outside of comics. It's gonna be after the 4 hour close probably. unless this
Gets me
very
late.
next.
I got buys with 1961 or 1960.7
You
basically.
want to say hi? Yeah, wave to everybody. We're late for school. All right, go.
Florida man.
Let the little man be late. That's not little man. That's my 10-year-old daughter. I mean, yeah, you know, like weighing things. I'd rather make a stack than and be late to school than. But we'll buy some doctor's notes, right? we'll
The doctor's note.
we'll buy a doctor's note on the way. We making kids late to school. Actually, I know. I just have priorities, right? And this is priority over Miss Robinson, right? Mrs. Robinson can wait. This is priority over. Okay, Richard here, Robert here, Melissa here. Is this what you're missing right now?
Hey Aaron.
You're missing it. Hey Aaron.
Hey
Be
Aaron.
nice.
Yeah, yo, you think you're good to like 10:30 probably, 10:45. You may see something at 10:45 or 8:45, not 10:45, 8:45. Come back before 8, 9 a.m.
You crazy? 10:45. I'm going to the gym. I'll see you guys.
You're probably good to 8:30.
No, I wanted to see this 5-minute push, but it's not pushing. If it doesn't, Mrs. Robinson watching the stream, straight cheese. Shout out to you, Mrs. Robinson.
Timothy. Bro said GG quickly.
She said, can you tell the chat that I'm never gonna trade? I'm just gonna be what? What is you like horses? She's gonna be a horse rider. She's gonna have 1 horsepower. She said, tell him I'm never trade because you guys asked, am I gonna teach him trading? She just said it. No, she don't ever want to know this.
Is 38 spread a lot for you?
Right,
That's 31 points. That's 31 points. That's around 3.8 pips. That's a little wide, I'll say. You know, that's a little wide. 3.8 pips. That's like almost 4 pip spreads. I mean, yeah, the broker's making bank off you probably, but I mean, it's not the worst. But for scalping, I would suggest find something smaller, or maybe see if that broker offers like a ECN account, you know, or a raw spread account. It might have smaller spreads, more commissions, but yeah, 4 pips is a bit. 1.9 spreads, yeah, that's pretty good. That's my spreads roughly. I have like 1.4, 1.5, 1.3. That's straight. Ooh, volume 820. Ooh, Wix, now you see this? Oh, I know you're gone now. All right, 21 seconds here, chat, for Comics Open. If we can just break the 4 highs and close above the 15, which I highly doubt it here. Maybe the next 15 closure in 10 minutes. But, or maybe a trade at 8:35, you know, in 10 minutes wouldn't be too bad as well. Yeah, this is good. This is very good. Oh, 820 Comics Open. All right, so you have Comics Open here, and that is a push for Comics Open. All right, so can you close above 1960 here in about 4 minutes here, right? If this resistance holds, chat, then we'll take buys at 825, okay? Because that's the next 5 candle. But yeah, that was Comics Open candle. That was a nice 40 or 27 pip candle. That wasn't too bad. But yeah, as long as you hold resistance, we will look for buys in about 4 minutes here. Getting close. For those who don't know what Comics Open is, it works best usually with days when there's no news. It's just volume with the commodity exchange open for gold, right? It's just like any other opening. But yeah, it's the commodity exchange open, so it will affect gold pricing. Usually what I see is that it usually trends in the direction it's been trending in all morning, and pushes that direction with the opening. Again, you still need price action to align with it, right? I still need closures and stuff like that to form and happen before I take positions, but that's roughly what it is. This ain't too bad, chat. This ain't too bad. If it pulls back for a wick fill, that'd be great. If it does not, then it just drives, obviously, right? But anything above 1960 or 1963 is clean for buys going up. Let's say it doesn't close above 60 and close above 63 instead. We can take buys above 63 too. We have range going up towards, again, like 69-ish areas, 69, 69, 70, right? That's the next 4-hour resistance. You also broke the 4-hour highs too, so that's perfectly fine too. Like, these stops won't be too bad as well. You have some decent stops here for price to drive up. But wait for the closure, okay? It's very key to wait for this closure, because for all I know, this candle could still flip bearish. This 5. Uh, 1969 or 1970, I'll say. Lots of volume, man. Better. It's a better day than yesterday. It is a bit better than yesterday, I'll tell you that. Two minutes. I mean, no trades, chat. Nothing. I'm waiting for his closure. I'll probably enter off the rip too, to be honest, chat. While all this volume here, the moment you open up, I'll just enter off the rip. I'll tell you guys what I do, right? I'll tell you if I have a buy stopper off the rip, but I'm assuming it's gonna be off the rip. Off of the volume and closure we have here. So you broke all the 1-hour highs, you broke all the 1-hour ranges. Right? So if you get a closure above, that'd be perfect. It's either gonna be above 6.1 or above 6.4. I wouldn't really like. I won't take buys if it closes like anywhere in between like this area here, right? It's just that resistance. It has to close either above here or above here. Above here leaves a wick fill. Above here is just a closure above these ranges. That's all that is. Pretty straightforward. Oh man. 1 minute. Get ready. So you see how this morning we're just kind of chilling, waiting for price to break above our ranges? Now you have the breakout, right? So now is a time to like lock it in and actually pay attention, right? Earlier we're just casual looking at charts, right? Because there was nothing, but now there's something. Is when you want to lock it in and wait for your closures. Yeah, this resistance here, for those that are asking in the chat, it's off of the 1963 674 mark. So this resistance to the left here, right? This same resistance here to the left, that's what it's based off of. So I need a closure above there. And it needs to be a clear closure too. It needs to be a clear closure above 674. Can't just be, you know, on the line. It needs to be a full closure above. And if it doesn't close on this candle, then I'll have to wait until the 8:30 candle, because the 8:30 candle will also be a third candle closure slash 15 closure as well. Yeah, so you didn't close above 2, 1. So maybe the next 5, chat, the next 5 closure. Right, just because you close above, didn't close above doesn't mean it can't drive up still. But in order for us to get a position, I need a closure above. So that's what I'm waiting for. Like if it were to close above like this, you know, above 6.1 like this, perfect. Our wick fill will be great. But it closes right at resistance here, right? So that's why I need a closure above 6.3, preferably. So 5 minutes. 5 minutes. He's right about strong support. Oh no, what's strong support at 5.7? How many pip stops? Stops. I mean, depends where you close, right? But like you're gonna be below these lows here, 58-ish areas. There's no reason for us to re-break those lows if price were to drop up. I think that's also the 1 hour flip too, or no, yeah, basically the 1 hour flip, 30-minute flip, 15-minute count breakout lows. Yeah, above 6.3, I ranged to 6.9. Yeah, this is perfect. Three minutes. Damn, I can't see further back. Yeah, I take a 60/70 pit range going up. Two minutes. Are you gonna macro execute? Likely, yeah. Probably gonna take off the rip once you close there. I'll tell you guys exactly what I do. Don't worry. I'll tell you guys what my stops are. TP. You'll see me entering a trade. You see all of that. Do not stress. Do not stress. If I get clapped, then you will see me get clapped. But yeah, it's likely gonna be chat. It's likely gonna just be a closure above the range here. So it's just gonna be likely gonna be a 15 closure or a 5 closure, you can say. Breakout, right? 87%. 5 minute, 89% win rate. And then the flip, because we're taking off the rip, right? At 91% off the rip. So if we wait for the previous high or low, I mean, it is like a break of, I mean, it is a difference of 8 pips depending on where we close, but let's see. Depending on where we close, right? Let's say you close like right here and you're 4 pips away, might as well wait for a break of the highs. But if you close here, that's like 10 pips away, 8 pips away, I'll just wait for the, I'll enter off the rip. Because the wick fill will be roughly the break-even point. One minute. $54, $53, $49, $47. Watch the driver right here. Very crucial way for a closure though, because you're very close to the resistance, right? At any given point, you can close right below it. So a closure is very, very critical here. I'll tell you a lot. Because at one point, prices is right here as well. And it didn't close above. And what happened? It rejected. So this resistance is a pretty decent resistance here. $13, $12, $11, $10, $9, $8, $7, $6, $5. Can you close, or are you gonna close respecting? 3, 2, and yeah, right below. Hey, I can't do anything about that, chat. I cannot do anything about that. It closed right below, right? I need a closure above. Didn't close above. I can't take them. Because, I mean, it doesn't mean it can't drive up, right? It can definitely still drive up, but in order for us to take a position, I needed to close above, because otherwise we could just be doing what this count did to the left, which was reject, right? So, I mean, you could wait for a 5 closure above the range, but like that's part of the next move we'll wait for. But I would prefer some type of bottom wick here on the 31st, if that's the case. Then if this 15 were to close above, I would have been in off the rip, like off the dome, but it didn't, right? So if I'm gonna wait for a 5 closure now above 96.4, 96.3, same area, same line. It's just that I'm gonna need a bottom wick now. I'm gonna need a bottom wick coming down towards, you know, wherever our next minor support is. Looking left, it could be these areas to the left here in these zones here. 60 to 60 levels. Once that gets tapped, we'll look for buys above. All right. Again, we have no control in order, you know, how price closes. We just gotta flow with the markets. On Blueberry close. No, it's basically right the line. I mean, if you zoom in, yeah, like closely, but like the overall like resistance, you know what I mean? Like the overall the principles of it didn't really close above. Doesn't mean it can't drive, right? So that's why I'm still looking for buys with the 5 closure above here. Could definitely still drive, but I'm gonna need a bond wick first on this 30 candle and a 5 closure. $9.30. I mean, yeah, if it ends up being $9.30, then our guess was right. $9.30 will be our next trade. If you zoom in, any Cowboys? Might be in the chat, to be honest. I mean, they're not gonna say anything until it pushes up like 20-30 pips here, right? Who got in trades? Chat. Who in the chat got in the position? Who was a Cowboy today? Not gonna lie. Say it now. Don't say it later once it pushes 30 pips, you know? You guys always do that. Let's just stay quiet until it pushes up. Yo, Dom, not gonna lie, Don, just closed 30 pips, done for a day. Like, okay, man, my fault. Okay, bottom wick. Bottom wick. This is good. So bottom wick is being created. So we can close back above. Or sorry, we can come down towards 61, 60 levels, right? And then close back above. That would be perfect. Unless that's the bottom wick we form. And that's what we're gonna drop off of. That's fine as well. Was that the bottom wick? Damn, this 4 count's gonna be an interesting close too. If you close bullish here above 5.9, this is great. We're gonna drive all the way up towards like 7.4. The next 4 hour candle. Let's see, 2 minutes for a closure. 4 seconds for a closure. Was that the bottom wick? Guess that was a bottom wick for a 30. So do you guys understand like why, like I said earlier, like off the rip I would have taken it with the 15 closure, but now since you don't have a 15 closure / 30 closure, I'll preferably wait for a bond wick, right? Because that bond wick determines if we're gonna actually reject or not after closing above, right? Because if the 30 minute didn't close, so this thing didn't close above either, right? This 5 didn't close above. So like if the 30 minute didn't close above, right, and the 5 closes above, right, you're going with the 5 against the 30, which is the higher time frame, right? Obviously the higher time frame is always your best friend. So since the 30 minute didn't close above the range and the 5 were to come down or close above, right, I'll need a bond wick, because that bond wick will determine if the 30 minutes is going to reject that resistance or will it continue to drive up, since it's still a bullish closure, right? Someone can argue and say it closed slightly above, but again, the overall idea is that yeah, off the dome, if it closed above, I would have taken the positions at, you know, 8.30 with the closure above on 30/15. But if it was just a 5 closure above, I'll need a bond wick first. So yeah, this 5 didn't close above. Maybe this 5 might close above. If it gets to like 8:45, then I'll wait for the 9 a.m. candle at 9 a.m. In about 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 25 minutes. But there's some potential for a trade still at like 8:40, 8:45-ish maybe. I gotta see. Again, it comes down to price here, right? I just want a closure above and a bond wick, and we'll be in there. If not, we'll wait for the 4-hour close, and the 4-hour close will give us more range.
Wah, wah.
You didn't miss much. You didn't miss out much.
Oh, I know.
You were fast. How the hell you drive so fast today? You were gone for 10 minutes. You saw comics though. Comics pushed very nicely. Nice push to comics.
20 minutes on the dot, but yeah, I saw.
So we'll be in the next swimwear? Yes, we will be in the next swimwear.
What? 4-hour close, maybe.
Likely, my friend.
Damn likely.
What up, Jacob? What's going on? Guy floored at home. Vroom. Kieran here? Where the hell is Kieran at? Let's see. This 5 might close above here, chat. Could get a trade very soon here in a minute. I just need a bond wick on this 5 and I'll be in there. But if we're clearing out all these ranges right to the left and you close above, at this rate, it looks like you have range all the way going up towards 1969. Or maybe we'll take off the rip. Likely off the rip. Because look left here, right? You'll have all you have is the clean traffic all the way up towards like 1969-ish areas now. So give it like a minute here. A closure above, right? Because you see how all these candles here rejected this resistance, rejected. This 5 closes above. I mean, likely gonna drop up, likely gonna see a push up. Let's just hope it doesn't clear the rest of the range before it does that, right? Because if it comes up towards 6-8, then you know ranges are gone. That's the whole range for the 4-hour close.
How big are stops? 4-hour though.
Stops gonna be, I mean, probably the low at 60 probably. Okay, 57 seconds. Can you hold 6-3 for buys here? Or will it fill the rest of the range? I prefer to close at 6-5, chat, you know, 6-5, something like that. 6-7, 6-8 is just like the rest of the range. You don't have much range after that. You can probably target 7-2 here. Next 5-minute range. 7-1, 7-2-ish areas. Okay, this ain't bad. It's 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and yeah, chat. Gonna have a buy stop on the flip of this candle. Oops. Buy stops on the flip. So I got buy stops here. Oh, got activated. So right there, spreads got me in. Basically the flip of the candle. That's what we got into. Got in some buys here. What are you laughing? Target is likely gonna be up here at 7-2-ish areas, so that's why it's sent, right? 7-2. And then target 7-2 stops likely gonna be the low here at the 5-9 levels. So that's roughly the trade here. Just a 5 closure above the range here, chat. Off the rip, right? Off the dome, basically. It's just I wanted the extra flip, but it's basically right there. There was no difference. But yeah, that's the trade, chat. That is the trade.
Fucking massive blueberry spreads got me in.
Yeah. I was like, oh, wow, they're tight now. Yeah, chat, that's just a 5 closure above the range, right? Pretty straightforward trade. 5 closure above the range. So if I were to put it in my journal, it's gonna be, oh, also let me explain this before I do that stuff, chat. So break even point for me is likely gonna be the break of the highs. So our entry was like 6.6 on the dot roughly. The break of the highs at 67.6, right? 6.7 is gonna be the break even point. At that point, I'll move my stops to break even, make it a risk-free trade. Look left, right? You want to scan left. It's not off of randomness. It's off of logical levels. Look left. That is your minor resistance. So at that point, you want to manage risk. Take profits up here, obviously. And then let's say the trade goes against us, because not every trade is 100%, right? So if the trade goes against us, how we got to manage risk accordingly is I'll probably wait for the 4-hour close, to be honest. Right? Or the 1-hour close. If the 1-hour closes below 6.2, we'll look to manage risks. But I mean, the 4-hour count, as long as it closes above 6.59, we should be good to drive here.
Damn.
So
Damn, guys.
We'll manage risks on the
my
next
move.
1 hour slash like the 4 close.
Ain't
yeah.
my move. Don't believe the trade. Hope you win. I'm not entering that scary ass move.
Oh, is that what they're saying?
Panic mode has set in to chat. Here's what you got to do. You got to take a joint. You got to like get a lighter. You got to put them fucking together. And get it together, man.
This channel. Yeah, Chad. Same trade we've been taking all year, right?
If it's not your move, don't take it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But if it's not your move and you take it, hold your peace. Forever hold your peace.
I always say this, man, after every win, because after every win, people listen. After every loss, people don't listen. I always say, man, don't blame me for the wins. Don't give me credit for the wins, because I know damn well you will blame me for the losses. Again, these are all my trades, chat. You know, every trade I take here, all my trades that I take. You know, this is real life. You know, this is real life here. This is what I'm doing on the streams every day, right? On this account every day. So, but yeah, it's just another trade, chat. It's just another trade. Nothing different here. It's just I just journaled in for you guys. This is a buy, breakout, flip on the 5. Stats shows that the 5-minute timer has a 70% win rate. The flip has a 77% win rate, and the breakout has a 75% win rate. In this year so far in the journals, it has a 88% win rate on the 5, 88% win rate on the flip, and 85% win rate on the breakout. So it's pretty high probability trade. I'll say the average is like a 86, right? 87% win rate trade. But you still have obviously that 14% that cannot play out, right? But it's just like an area trade I took this year. What's your entry work? I would have loved to have a better entry there.
1966.01.
Damn. You have a 15 closure above here in 20 seconds. I mean, there's that. Nothing really changes. Five-minute set replay.
Well, it should fill the 4-hour range right now and drive to fill the range. But if it doesn't, and we stick around here, we have swing there as an advantage point. Right, so even if it does create a 5-minute range here, and you send a little bit of drawdown, you have an advantage point of the wick. Yeah,
that's what happened. No, it wasn't last trade. It was a different trade. It wasn't last trade.
Yeah, that's blurry. So, come on now, come on, Cam.
Oh, you broke the highs in the 5. I didn't see that.
Yeah. TP
is 1972.
This camera has a hard time focusing. Focus.
What's your stop loss? Stop loss is 19.59 basically. Yeah, it's 19.59.
Yeah, that 5 minute candle.
We'll look to a manager accordingly though, right? We'll look to managers accordingly. I did increase my lot sizes, right? For the year chat. So it's now 30s, it's not 20s no more. Overall account size could be a bit higher risk. But overall funds, because I go off of overall FX funds, it's still roughly, I'll say like 2% risk, I'll say. The lot size hot. You'll get there. Like I was popping 5s in 2020, 10s in 2021, 20s in 2022. Right? I only increase my lot size once a year, right? So you'll get there eventually. You'll get there as your skill will show you through time, through your account, right? Um
12-minute news? What?
No, you have news at 10. I think you have minor news at 9, but it's just minor news, right?
Yeah,
it's
yellow
like,
folders. Yeah, right.
Yellow folders.
Red folder at 10, yeah.
Again, chat, I'm saying this right now, man. If you don't like the trade, exit, right? But to me, it's just another trade. Same thing I do every day on the streams, right? Same trade we'll take on a day-to-day basis. The trade, like profits don't make me, losses don't break me, right? It's just another day. So I followed the plan. The plan was wait for closures above 1963. We got a closure above there. Got a bond wick, all that good stuff, and just that was it. That was all that. That was just the plan today. I was straight up the plan, right? And that's what happened, and that's what the trade was being based off of.
Two 2,000 more viewers than likes. Basically.
If you guys enjoy the
500
streams,
on
man,
here.
make sure you guys leave a like, sub to the channel. Thank you for being here today.
Make sure you join us for Asian session tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern. We'll be live again.
Yes. Yes. What it stops? 5.9. Right? Roughly 5. I have 5.8 point. I think 5.8 point. 5.8 point something. 0.2.
Stops the 5.9.
Why 5.9? That's previous 5 zones. Same stops I've been using all year. Previous 5 zones. I mean, well, once it breaks, like if it breaks below like 6.1, 6.3, we'll look for something, see if we manage risk or not. But likely gonna be off the 1 hour close, right? If the 1 hour were to close below like 60, we'll manage risk, obviously. Because it's based off like the higher time frame too, right? So it's based off the 4 hour/1. So if those time frames were closed below, the resistance, we'll look to manage. And that'll also be the break of 6.2, 6.1, the 5, right? The 5-minute ranges. So yeah, there's a possibility we can manage risk, but again, it comes down to what the market prints, right? What's target? Target is 1972. Yeah, like 1972-ish. People are saying stops too wide, stops too wide. Hey, just cut your lot size in half, or you go off percentages, right? That's all you gotta do. Just go off the percentages. Like stops are wider, okay, so maybe you use a smaller lot, or maybe don't even get in, right? But
we're not expecting to hit them.
Yeah, like 95% of my trades don't.
95%
of my trades don't hit TP. I
You can
close
pretty much
manually
trade
off
without a stop loss.
because it's what the market's
Yeah.
printing, right? It's not off of what I want or what I assume. It's like okay, we must go up here, so I must hold. It's more so of like, okay, market prints this, I will react to it by doing this, right? It's all off of what the market prints and gives me, not off of what I want.
Levels that make sense, that's where they're at 60 pips.
The strategy only course for funded. Same thing for funded versus non-funded. The strategy doesn't affect the amount you risk per trade. You guys know that, right? Risk is you can choose a lot size for a funded account, right? I'm pretty sure. It won't change.
Risk is on you.
If any people would go to this strat, like I get a lot of people who say like, yeah, you know, Don, do you think this strategy is good for funded? Like I feel like the way I've been trading is cool, but if I want for my funded account, I want to trade this way because it's more conservative. I'm like, why not just trade this way all year long? Like, why do you gotta trade this way only when you have to? I don't know. Nah, there's a lot of people pass with fundeds. I'm not saying it's the only thing in passive funding, right? There's plenty of strategies out there, but the strategy doesn't affect the funded accounts now.
We come back down, close below 1963.75, and then come back up and close above it. I'll have pineapples. It's got to be in the shape of a 5-minute range, not the 4-hour respecting resistance.
Our monster got me cracking. I know. Negative 6% coming, and if it does, guess what happens? Next trade, I'll take the exact same trade again. Not because it's an ego thing, right? Not because I know I'm gonna be right, but it's one stop loss out of, you know, 400 or 500 trades here. You know, it'll be our 73rd stop loss in the last 2 years. 47 on stream. Just another day in the markets, right?
90 pip stop loss, 10 pip TP. No, look at the journal. Look at the stops. Look at the losses. Look at the wins. They're not 90 and 10. It's all there for you, just so you don't have to speak.
Fake breakout goal going south. Yeah, possibly for a fake breakout. I'll say if you break below our stops, yeah. If you break below our stops, right? The 4-hour candle will close bearish below. Well, that's if it doesn't on this candle, but the 1-hour breaking lows, right? And yeah, you close back below 5.7. Yeah, below 5.7, you have range going down towards like 4.9 and such. Yeah, there's potential. Yeah, there's potential. Yeah, because you close below 5.7, you'll see likely a push coming down towards 5.2, 4.9, and like 4.4 possibility.
So you're gonna need to drive 100 pips the other way right now first.
Yeah, you need to break that structure first.
And that's not just gonna happen off one candle. You know, market's gonna create structure, gonna create ranges before it just all of a sudden turns around. Guys, have some hope. Hope is no good here. Faith, no good here.
Yeah, we're not trading off of hope, or like I'm not like, oh my god, it must go up here. We're not going off of probabilities, right?
Playing stop loss on the 15-minute candle. It's not 15-minute candle, it's the 5-minute range.
It's funny how we're gonna draw people start hating. I don't think people are starting to hate. People they always have something to say. I mean, good or bad, right?
We're used to it.
It's just part of live trading. Like, obviously people are gonna be against your bias, your analysis all the time. It happens all the time. We've been doing this for 3 years now, right? This isn't like the first trade we've ever taken live on stream. You know what I mean? We've been doing this for like 3 years now. We built the audience from the ground up by just providing value, right? People who've been watching this for 3 years, they know there's always people that are gonna have something to say, but it doesn't affect my trading, right? My trading has been the same the past 3 years. Same strategy.
Imagine
same
how many people
comments.
have come and gone in the chat in the last 3 years to say this.
A lot of people come, you know, a lot of people come for streaks. They go for, you know, bad days. It's a cycle. This is a constant cycle, right? But people usually come back. But yeah, no, it doesn't affect me, right? Again, at the end of the day, these trades are for myself. I'm just broadcasting it live, and people have the option to follow, right? Or learn from us. The point is to learn, right?
Yeah, you're getting behind the scenes basically into the thought process.
But like, yeah, chat does freak out in drawdown. They do freak out for losses. But I always tell chat, like, I tell them only when we window, because when you lose for some reason, it doesn't stick to their heads. I always tell them, man, you know, these wins right here, man, you shouldn't be celebrating them. It won't be your last win. It won't be your last loss. Like, you'll have another break-even trade. It's these things will happen again. Like, if I take a loss here, this won't be the last loss, right? It won't be a last win either. It's just another day in the markets. For me, at least. That's about it.
Yeah, it's in the beginning it was hard to tune the noise out. Now it's hard to listen to the noise because I just have so much confidence in what I do over what other people do.
No, it's just like and also like the people who come for the first time on the streams there, they put these comments, and it's not like the first time we got these comments, right? Like we've been getting the same comments for the last 3 years. The same comments of, oh, your losses are so big. Your RR isn't positive. You closed too early. You never hold to TP. Like, these comments aren't new, right? Like, it's nothing creative about them. But like, then you look at the results for the last 3 years, and it's like something has to be working, right? I go off of probabilities. I don't go off of what I feel, what I think. Everything's off of probabilities. Everything is logical. But for people to come in and say those comments, it's like they act like it's the first time they're the first one to say it. You know, it's the same shit we've been hearing for the last 4 years, and we've had the same results for the last 4 years, right?
No way you're taking funded account while risking 60 every time. But there's plenty of people that have passed funded accounts of what we do and that are trading funded, doing, you know, following us. That's all about risk management. You could, you know, try under leverage and under risking a little.
Nah, it's not, Luke. It's not even about like flexing too. Like, I'm not even here to flex the account, right? This is just what I do. This is just how this is what I've been doing for the last 3 years. It's not like I'm not trying to prove people wrong. I'm not trying to tell someone, you know, prove someone right. You know, like it's just what I do. Like, this is just how I trade. Like, there's nothing I can put to it.
But it does feel good proving our followers right. You know what I mean? Like, the people follow us for a reason.
Yeah.
People show up here for a reason.
I don't know, like we took 2 losses the last 50 days, right? And the first loss we took in those 50 days, like not the one on last week, but the one before that on the 8th. Bro, people were waiting like what, 4 days? Or sorry, my bad, like 40 days just to say, yes, I fucking knew it, Don. You took a loss there.
The close and opening.
It's like they waited that long just to say that. You know, we went 50 days of 2 losses, like on and off stream combined. Like off stream too, right? On a regulated broker. So it's like, can't really, I mean, I don't know what to say. Yeah, but look, you have a new forward close. I mean, you get a bond wiki flip bullish here. That flip will be rough. I mean, it's roughly the entry. It's like 10 pips, like 5 pips off, I'll say. 9 pips off. You flip bullish on the 4 hour, this 4 hour candle likely is to pop up, because look at where the 4 hour closed, right? The 4 hour candle closed there to the left there. If you look at it, it closed at 19.65. Look left. Once you flip bullish, you're like gonna see a push up to retest the highs. Looking left, you are looking at, so this is your support, right? You're looking at roughly these levels to the left there, I'll say 1972, 1970, because you have a 4-hour closure above the range. So the flip
Opened up really nicely.
Will basically be our entry again. Yeah, well, we're not entering again, but that's where the entry is. So you can base it off the 4-hour candle after instead, right? Because you had these candles to the left that I've all rejected here. You had this resistance over here being created, and you have a closure above now. So with the closure above, you flip bullish, there's a high chance you're likely going to see a push up to retest the highs, and that's going to take you up towards 7.7. The only thing you gotta be concerned about is the stops, right? Because our stops is the middle of the 4-hour candle. Our stops isn't the 4-hour candle low, and this 4-hour candle, for all I know, could drive all the way down towards, you know, 1952, 1955, and still flip bullish, for all I know, right? But I can't really put my stop there. That'll be like a 100 pip stop almost, right? But we have to put the trust into the 5-minute zone / the 1-hour stops. Basically, that's what the stop's based off of. So yeah, that's only concern. The 4-hour candle low could be anywhere, right? But this candle flips bullish on the 4, should be able to fill the wick minimum towards 6.7. That's the break-even point, and then from there on, you could reject at 6.7, or you can let I continue up to retest the highs at the 7.2, 7.3 marks. But it's basically just like you can put it as a 4-hour trade now at this point if it flips, right? That's the trade. New 4-hour close, right? The 9 a.m. closure. Where'd you close your to? I want to see. I mean, you close above this range too. If you guys look left here, look at these counts to the left there. The last time the 4-hour candle closed above the range here, it was like right here. Same thing happened. You kind of popped up towards like what, 7-8 levels. Looking at this range to the left there. If I can scroll back further, got a closure here, came up, filled 7.7. Closure above here, came up, filled like 7.1. It's like, yeah, 7.1 is roughly the break-even point. Like we'll be out by then probably. I think that's like the target area, right? Closure above here, came up, tapped 7.9, right? So it's a pretty strong close in the 4-hour time frame. It's just a matter of if we can flip before you create a bottom wick here in the 4-hour, that'll be great, right? You want it to flip, obviously. Yeah, I can't even go back further than that. Chat's so funny, man.
Hilarious.
Can you share a journal file, please? Yeah, it's exclamation point trades for the ones on stream. Off stream is the exclamation point signal pip count, and then that's the journal. Yeah. When the 4-hour flips, we don't know when the 4 hours on flip. It can flip at any given point. It's a 4-hour candle, right? Like we don't know. We would want to flip obviously before it, you know, hit stops, obviously, right? But yeah, it's a new 4-hour candle opening, so you're gonna see a bottom wick on the 4-hour candle, and you're gonna see a flip. But it's just a matter of, I mean, as long as it respects the 4-hour low at 5.848, it could flip at any given point to go up towards the 7.2. You know, 7.2, 7.1 levels. Anywhere in that zone there. But it has a flip first, obviously, right? So whenever that comes.
We go to the 5-minute. We can start looking for some pineapples.
Yeah.
You need a closure back above 1967. Oh, I'm sorry, 1963.7.
Oh, a 5? You enter
Yeah.
a second entry there?
No, if we get above 1963.7, once it starts coming up.
Because if you get this 5 closure here, that'll be the 4 of flip roughly, right?
It's not the flip yet, but you can start anticipating because now you're closing back above range to retest the highs.
Yeah, for the onion.
If you're gonna retest the highs, the 4-hour will flip.
Yeah.
So that's your chance at pineapples, but it's got to create a support here.
Yeah, I think that range 2, it will be like roughly a 25 pip range going up. Won't be too bad.
Need a nice strong bullish candle here.
Oh. Wait, my stop's a different entry review. My stops here, chat, is 68.20. My stops are off on trend view. 68.20. Target's like 7.3, 7.2-ish, wherever it is, right?
What's your stop?
58.2. That's where it was originally, right? Yeah, 58.26. What I sent earlier. You can look for runners past 7.2. Like if you look left in the 4-hour time frame, right? You see looking left in the 4-hour. Like there's range going up on the 4-hour closers. If you take a look at it, there's a resistance on the 4-hour candle at this area. You know, 6.3. You close above like 6.4, right? So you close above. Last time you close above, you're able to come up towards like the 7.4-ish areas. Like anywhere in 7.4 levels could be your target for runners here. Same thing happened here, like roughly 7.2 to 7.4 in those zones there. Last time you closed above here, right? Popped up, closed above here, popped up, closed above here, popped up, above here.
Oh,
popped
I'm with
up.
you. I'm with you.
So roughly 7.4 you can probably target too.
He bought. Chat. Drawdown does not mean you lost the trade, right? You're still ahead probability wise. Higher time frame dictate that you're gonna push up here, right? It just, you can't have the previous 4-hour stop because that's massive, right? But
yeah, I
can't
have the stop here. It's 160.
We have the
stop.
next. We have 160 pips not happening, but we have the next most logical stop, right? So the stop needs to survive, but the breakdown, the setup probability dictates that we're gonna push up here. We need to survive the bottom wick on the 4-hour. We don't know where that's gonna be, but if we bottom out on the 4-hour, it's gonna push up.
It's not like we're delusional to it too, right? Like we can we'll look, like that's what probability shows us. Like if you hasn't watched any streams for the last 4 years, it's just the same concept. It's just a closure above the range, right? Closure above the range in 4. This is a matter of where we're gonna flip, if we do flip, and will we survive the 4 bottom wick? That's it. If it doesn't, we'll look for ways to manage risk. Like I'll say, if the 30-minute candle were to close, you know, maybe below this range or below 60 in about 20 minutes here, then I'll look to manage risk. Because if this is your support here on price, right, and you close below that level on the 30, then we'll look to manage risk. But if this candle flips before the 30, obviously, after creating a bottom wick on the 1 hour, we'll likely just fill the wick and be out before that case. That's what you prefer, right? But you can't really control timing, right? It's just what the market kind of prints. You can't control when the 4 is gonna flip. Like I've seen days where the 4 flips at, you know, 11:55 or 12:55 right before the 4 opening at 1 p.m. All we can do is manage risk.
Yeah.
Or look for ways to manage risk logically and not emotionally, right?
But just as we always say, just because you're in drawdown doesn't mean you're behind in the trade. You're still ahead probability wise till stops are hit, because after stops are hit, those 5-minute ranges could start heading down.
Yeah, and you could see a likely push down. So you hit stops here, right, chat? The stops at like 5.8. You're gonna see probably a push coming down towards like the 5.6 levels, 5.6, 5.4, right? So the stops are there for a reason. It's not there just because it's there. It's there logically for a reason. You break those lows, the trade is invalid after that. How big was that wick fill? 13 pips. Not too bad.
Just put your trust in the higher time frame here, chat.
What level is that?
Back 85% of y'all complaining. No, it's just you got to have a valid reason to complain, and drawdown is not a valid reason to complain, right? If we took a shitty position, that would be a valid reason to complain. If we took a position that we don't typically take,
yeah,
that would be a valid reason to complain. If we didn't manage risk at a logical place here, like at the 30 close below, and we didn't manage risk, that would be a reason to complain, right? If we were in a trade here and we didn't call it out, right, until this goes back to profit, and they were like, oh, by the way, we're in 10 pips profit, that would be a reason to complain.
Yeah.
We called out a trade. We're still ahead in the trade. Yeah, you're in drawdown money-wise, but probability-wise, you're still ahead. There were no closures against you, and we haven't broken, the levels or hit our stops yet. Until then, till any of that happens, you're ahead in this trade. So why would you close out while being ahead? Like you're winning, right? Yeah, you're in drawdown. You can't close out, but probability-wise, you're winning. Once you're losing probability-wise, that's when you have to manage risk. It's got to make sense. It's got to be logical.
It can't be just like, just because I just feel like I'm scared or whatever, right? It's gotta be logical.
At that point, the market wins. The market wins regardless where you close, because at that point, the market has taken over your emotions. Now you're not in control. Whatever's happening in the markets and this parabolic movement and all these, jumps and candles, that's what's controlling you now. Now you've lost. At this point, you've lost, right? So that's when you got to get out and reevaluate, right? You're lacking clarity. If that's happening to you. But once again, nothing's guaranteed here. Nothing is 100%. You should realize these things, but also know that risk management has to be applied to know that you're not going to, this loss can't hurt you. This loss isn't going to be 20, 30% of your account. It's going to be 2%. You could take another 50 losses. Just like this. Doesn't mean you're going to.
It won't be your last loss, won't be your last win, won't be your last break even. Just another day trading. When you have things that are sample size in that order, that's all you can really look at, just your stats, right? Like we take a loss here, cool. Like the percent
definitely not gonna change what I'm doing.
It won't change like the overall outlook of things. Like this is there for a reason, this is there for a reason. You've been here before, right? You've had this win rate for a reason. You had this total pip count for a reason. Like you look by your journals, and like that's the only thing you can look at whenever you feel like you're doubting yourself, right? So that's why the wins and losses don't affect me. Wins don't make me, losses don't break me. It's just another day trading. That's the mindset you should have. You shouldn't be affected by those things. Those are emotional. Like you see how you were in drawdown for 60 pips here, and now it's starting to flip. You shouldn't be like, oh yes, like it's starting to flip. Like there shouldn't be excitement out of it, right? It's just part of the trade. It's just what's kind of forming right now. Shouldn't be like, oh wow, like yes, we're flipping finally. Like I knew we were gonna hit stops. Like you shouldn't be celebrating. Shouldn't be dwelling, because the more you celebrate your wins, the more you dwell on your losses, right? I say it every time. It's just another day trading. The markets, the hardest markets.
Like I said, like a loss won't affect my mindset here. It's have a short memory, chat.
Yeah.
There's no reason for any result here to be affecting your next trade. There's no reason a win here should affect your next trade and make you over leverage. A loss should make you go revenge trade and try to get everything back that you. These things shouldn't happen. Next trade, completely separate approach, new setup, clear head. Right? Lock it in.
Yeah. Now, if I was just pulling numbers out my ass, right? That's a different story. If I was just pulling these numbers out my ass and just saying like, yeah, we got this win rate, like if it was like maybe a sample size of, you know, a month or two, well, this is what I've been doing for the last 3 years on stream, right? So it's like this is just what the stats are. This is what it shows. We're going off of probabilities. We're just following our journal, our playbook. By the way, if you don't have the playbook, go get the playbook. It's free. Download it at controlfx.com. Free playbook right around here.
Looks will you enter more positions? I'll enter more positions if we get a closure above 1963.75.
Yeah, you don't just enter positions just because you feel like it, right? You enter positions off of logic, like off of price closing above your ranges. Huron. Yo, Calm said he wasn't gonna show up today.
What up, boys? Yeah, he was drinking last night.
What up, my man? Where were you yesterday?
I've been fucking helping this kid get into trading, little paid mentorship thing.
Oh, nice.
Oh
Yeah.
man, you're gonna get a lot of those. I lost my account because of you phone calls.
Well,
I lost
mean,
money.
that's why I really like stress the fact that, you know, like, use proper risk management. Like, if I'm not the one taking the trades on your account, like, you're the one taking the trades on your account. I show you how to take a trade and why to enter it, but if you enter and you fucking risk 5%, that's on you.
That's on you, boo boo.
12 minutes, guys. 12 minutes for a third closure. This 30-minute count closure would be pretty interesting off of how it closes. If it closes below, I'll say if it closes below 6.3,
6-1.
or yeah, what did I say earlier? 60, right? I said this zone here. Yeah, if it closes below that zone, yeah, we'll look for managerous. Because the 1 hour is still respecting, right? Yeah, if it closes below 60, we'll look to managerous. Below these zones here. Until then, any given point can flip. The whole 4 hour candle, right? Which makes me think, was the last trade we took at 9?
Flippity flippity.
No, it's at 10. Yeah, you have news at 10, chat. I mean, I'm looking to be out before 10. It's either gonna hit stops before 10, or it's gonna probably, you know, we'll be all break even or in profit before 10. Something's gonna happen before 10, but I doubt we'll be in the trade past 10.
Literally named every possible situation.
Yeah, like,
we'll either be in profit and draw down, or we'll be breaking.
We'll be out before 10. Like, I doubt we'll be here before with 10 with the volume we have right now. It's just a lot of volume, right? Something's gonna happen. You're gonna see a push in some direction, obviously.
Turn me up.
But see how I'm not like being biased. I'm not like, yeah, it must go before 10. Like, you know, like that's what it has to do just because we're in bias here. Like, I'm saying, like, yeah, stops could happen too before 10, right? If price doesn't play out in our favor. We're just going off of numbers.
What?
Come on, flip daddy. Yeah, you talk to go like that, maybe it will flip for you. God damn, boy.
Chat's losing it. Get it together, chat. Get it together.
No worries, haters. Well, we're still in drawdown. Nothing really happened. It can still hit stops. But this is what I mean, and just in general, chat. Like, just in general, right? It's just, you shouldn't, like, nothing has happened yet. Nothing has happened yet, man. You can still hit stops. Play a target, whatever could happen. The trade is not over yet. We're still in some drawdown. 9 minutes. Delete.
5-minute onion playing out too.
Bunyan?
The
No way.
bunions?
The Bunyan.
Oh, you have a new 5 closure. Where was the level you said, Wix? 6-4?
6
For pineapple, 6375.
Nice. I mean, yeah.
20 something pips to retest the highest. Actually, like 35 pips. Go break even on that first position, secure the second one.
I think I'm your kryptonite. I turn around stream, you hit stops. Are you stream hopping? We only hit stops 2 times in the last 58 days. You gotta be unlucky or something, man. There's no shot. That means he came onto the stream twice in the last 58 days. Or maybe 3 times if it's today too. Maybe you're the kryptonite. On the first 6 days, there were no trades. There were a total 256, 280. I'll say 30 trades since then. Roughly 30 trades since the 58 days.
Wix is in 2 positions? No. Wix is looking to add a position if we get closures above. And that's it.
How to add position? To add positions, you gotta think of it from a larger perspective. Like, you can't just add just because you feel like it. Just ask yourself like this question. That's what I ask myself. Like, if you were in a trade initially, where would you look to enter next, right? If you weren't in the original position, where'd you enter next? All right, that's how you can view it. Because you're still entering the second, third positions, whatever it is, off of your playbook, right? You're not entering just because you feel like entering. Right, so like if you were in a position here, right, where'd you enter next? Well, you know there's a resistance at 6.3. So if there's a resistance at 6.3 and there's support here, this is the range you're in right now, you can enter positions once you close above 6.3, right? You get a closure above 6.3, you can look to enter a second position with that, because that's what you assume the next count would do, drop up. But it has a close above this resistance to the left here, right? There's a resistance at 6.4, so you gotta close above there, and then from there you can talk about, okay, maybe I can enter a second position here, because since we're closing above, probably dictates that there's a high chance you drive up to retest the highs, and that'll take you up towards the break even / 6.7, right? So that's likely where you could enter positions next. But until then, you're just in a range on the 5 between 63 and 60. Can't do much. All right, 5 minutes left for a closure, chat. If a 30-minute candle decides to close below 60, I'll look to close half or manage full positions. You have NYC open in 6 minutes too. Could bring us some volume. You're gonna manage risk at 9:30 Wicks? Nice talk. 960 is your strong demand for strong resistance. Yes, it is. There is a minor support there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you close below there, then because if you close below that level right on a 30-minute time frame, you're likely gonna see price make its way down, because you close below these levels here. Look left, like where do you have clean traffic towards, right? You're gonna have probably clean traffic towards the next support, and that takes you down here towards the 5.7, 5.6, right? Doesn't mean it still can't drive, like the forward can still flip, but you're gonna see a huge move coming down towards 5.7. That'll wipe us out. So we might as well manage risk if you close below 60.7, 17.
Yeah, that's a good level.
It's either half closure or full closure. I'll let you guys know what I do. If it closes respecting, then I'll let it rock, right? Then you can stay at the 1 hour time frame.
Yeah, I'm not expecting us to really close below there. But with the way price action has been moving, but if we do close below there, I don't mind closing out fully over there. I don't know about half. I think I just reopen a position once we start closing above.
This loss is equal to your whole wins. I don't think so.
How about new?
I think this loss, I mean, this month we've been up 69. Yeah, no, I don't think I'll lose 69K on this loss. I don't know about you. Nah. People always, it's just the same comments, right? And it's like, I don't know. I don't know how the MT5 was able to, you know, make whatever this is in the last 7 months if that was the case.
People talk out of pocket. Why not just, before you speak, why not just look at things, look up the data, and then bring the numbers with you to your debate, or whatever debate you want to have, and let's talk based on the numbers.
I'm not even trying to prove them wrong. It's just like, if you're gonna come here with like making a comment, at least like, you know where, like, kind of know where you're going with the comment
Sound
first.
like a fool.
But it's not like
stupid.
It's like, I mean, I'm trying to prove it wrong here. I'm trying to flex. It's just like, at least come with a logical comment. Like, I don't know. you know
when
what I mean?
they say things like that, you can't have a serious conversation, right? Because now you're basing the conversation on a flawed concept, right? Or a flawed logic, or a false idea. Yeah, flawed. But you can't. How are we going to have an intelligent conversation? But what you're saying is not true, right? Now I have to take your falseness as a given in order to have this conversation. So it makes no sense, right? It's not a given. What you're saying is wrong, and we can't have an intelligent conversation based on what you're saying.
Yeah. I think we're gonna flip at 10 a.m. with the news. I mean, I don't want to be here to 10. I would expect to be out before 10. But if worse comes to worse, then yeah. You have a closure chat in about 40 seconds.
We close right here. I'm not closing out.
Yeah, you gotta close below like 1960 areas for me to manage. There's a support there. Because you close below there, right? You're gonna mirror this traffic to the left. You're gonna mirror all these counts to the left.
Yes.
Right, you're gonna mirror this, all this, right?
Come down.
Close respect, and you're still respecting support. At given point, you still flip. Because you're going off of the 4 hour count now, right?
Oof. Oof. Ooh. Where did we close and push last minute?
Yeah, closed right at it. Didn't close below 1960.7.
No bottom wick.
Can't really do much here. I mean, yeah, no bottom wick. There's that. Why is the thing frozen? Again, 4 hour and 1 hour is what the entry is based off, kind of, right? So that's what we're looking at now. Any given point can still flip, still open. If the 1 hour candle closes below, you know, that same level, then yeah, that's our next step to managing risk now. The next 1 hour candle / the next 30-minute candle. But until then, I can't do much here. Again, if managing risk is all optional, if you want to manage risk, you definitely can manage risk too. You can close off here if you don't believe in the trade, or if things are going against you in your favor. For me, it's until the 1 hour / the 4 hour candle really closes. So the 1 hour for me is next, and that's how I'm going to manage risk. Okay. For everything you do, just remember, man, it should be logical, right? It shouldn't be off of how you feel, emotions. It should be logical on how you want to manage risks and enter and all that.
this thing about to hit stop. Fine. I'm not over risking, but I'm still pretty confident in my position. Even if you think it's gonna hit stops, I'm pretty confident in the higher time frames. Like I say, nothing I say is set in stone. Nothing Don says is set in stone. It's just, I've taken this position before and I've had pineapples on this type of position before, and I can't close out. Based on, I don't know, based on what you guys are saying or based on how I feel. It's gonna hit levels for me.
Can I show up here now? Yeah. That is the P&L.
What's the video called when you explain daily bias? I don't know.
The beginning of every stream.
Called the beginning of every stream. A good video. Get that in Blockbuster.
Just another day, Chad. Nobody should be praying, hoping this thing flips on you. Praying that it flips and it drives.
No one should be imposing their trading strategy on anyone else. Trade how you trade. Try to get the most out of it, but don't try to impose your trading, experience onto someone else's trading experience.
Yeah, it's just I'd like this. Yeah, but it's just another day trading, chat. That's all that is. Just another day. I always say that, especially after wins. Don't celebrate your wins, because in situations like this, you will dwell.
I had this position the last night, the night before yesterday, right? Where I came for 82 pips. Was in drawdown for 2 hours, had pineapples. 2 hours later, found support, higher time frame. Then, one position 15. The other position, one position was 10 pips. The other position was 82 pips. It's just make sure you're taking your positions that you're comfortable in. I'm comfortable here. That's why I'm not complaining, right? I'm comfortable in what I'm seeing, like, regardless. I'm comfortable in my risk management. I'm comfortable with what I have on the table. If I hit full stops 15 times here, I'm comfortable.
Obviously, you don't want that.
Yeah, obviously I don't want that to happen. But I'm comfortable with my trading account here. It's just, I know it's not gonna happen.
15 stops in a row.
We've never had like a 10 losing streak.
We never had anything past a 3 losing streak. Yeah, usually two threes. Usually, like, I'm not saying that's the maximum, but like that's like the highest it's been in the last 3 years for us on and off stream. You guys can go back and watch all the replays too. It's just we never had more than 3.
Let me update
15
you on the
stops
pineapple
in a row. That's going
situation,
crazy.
I'm just saying, it wouldn't hurt me. I said 1963.74, but I think a closure above 1964.67 here is better for pineapples. 1964.67. If we close above there, then I'll look for pineapples.
Chat right now is like,
although
oh
this
God,
isn't bad. This isn't
so
bad here to fill this little clean candle to the left. Right? Because if you look at the 5 here, on trading view.
Now everyone's happy, yeah, and you shouldn't be happy.
Can you fucking turn on trading view?
Sorry. There we go. Above 64.597.
Look, we just closed above the most recent. You're gonna fill this clean candle right here, right? And now once you close above, so I was saying this isn't bad because now you have this clean candle to match and mirror what's gonna happen here, right? And once that happens, which is a very high probability, you're gonna start getting this 4-hour flip and a closure above here again.
Where's the flip at? The flip happens at 655, right? 55 point. Yeah, you want to flip in the 1 hour ideally. The 1 hour flip is also the 1 hour 30-minute break at the highs, 15 break at the highs. That's likely
that
what
sell
you
I took
want.
on your stream last night. I let it run for 137 pips. I never got 137. I took a sell and I only got 82, and then it came back to break even.
Chat,
And I took
again, 10. I know right now, some of you guys right now, you know, you guys seeing it come back a little bit and you guys are just excited. And just the principles alone, right? Just, again, man, just remain calm. Like, you can still hit stops. Don't stress. You can still hit take profit. You can still hit break even. That's all possibilities, right? But the main point I'm trying to get across here is that it won't be your last time you're in drawdown. Won't be the last time you're in drawdown and come back up, you know, in less drawdown now. Like, these things won't be the last time these things will happen. So there's no need to be surprised or shocked. It's just another day in the markets, right? So just remain calm. Nothing has happened. And all you can do is manage risk.
Yeah,
So,
I'm not gonna get this 5 closure here, bro.
Yeah. 5 closure in 3 minutes? I mean,
I don't think it's gonna give it to us. I think it's just gonna.
Obviously, you wanted this to flip. 30-minute create a top for the previous 30. If this 15 could close, I mean, if this next 5 could close above, that'd be great. We can close above.
Because
above this zone here. What zone is this? Above 5.3. That'd be perfect. You have the 4 flip now again. 4 can flip at any given point. I believe the wick fill should be ideal. The wick fill is the break even point. That's the point where we'll look to move stocks to break even. Managing risk. That's what we're gonna do, but. Yeah, that's all I can say really. I'll say once the top's like 6.8, I'll move my stops there in profit, but 6.7 would just be the break-even point. Because 6.7, I think we're like what? That's just the minimum wick fill. That's just the next minor resistance range,
that's
right?
the next advantage point, yeah.
Yeah. So you can't really do much in that sense.
About 11 pips.
Yeah. Yep.
Didn't make a top wick for that previous 30 though, so you want it to stay up. You don't want that to be the liquidity for the drive down. So you wanted this bottom wick to be the liquidity to drive up. But the chances are that this is the higher time frame, or it's much better, right? So this is the 4-hour flip.
Again, Chad, if you're not comfortable in a position because so and so, then now's your time to look to manage risk, right? It's all up to you.
Get out break even.
Or roughly. You had the opportunity to do so, right? But don't act on things emotionally, right? It's just make sure everything you do is logically. I can't stress that enough.
If you go to the 5, go back to that 5. I think that break above the most recent was a solid chance to take this up to the highs. You see it?
Yeah. I mean, as long as the 5 closes above 6.3 here.
I mean, if you got a little bit of a better closure there, a little bit above, you could have rode this up here to break even, close out break even, and close this one in profit. So that's a solid strategy.
Oh yeah.
Wix, why don't you join any trades? I swear I didn't see you place a trade. Watch the replay of your life. No, we just discussed it. I had a trade last night at 2:05 a.m.
Yeah, it wasn't on stream.
It was in London. There were London people streaming already. I don't think any of them took it.
I'm right out of the trade. Wow, TT was in. I'm surprised.
And I posted my level, and I said this level is going to be valid for London in the 4-hour. And if you look at it, we closed right below it. Yeah. I mean, I didn't close mine. I closed 10 pips, right? Went to sleep. It maxed out 82 and came back hit D.
Which TP off of? It's off of the 4-hour candle. So if you look at the 4-hour time frame, off of the next resistance, next range, basically. So this is pretty straightforward. This is what the trade's based off of, right? There's just a support here, and then there's a resistance up here, and the target is the range fill of that resistance, right? I'll assume that with the daily bias, I mean, daily bias today is technically bearish, right? But we wait for range 2, and by the looks of it, I mean, if you come up towards if you fill that range on the 4-hour with the 4-hour close, there's a high chance you'll create a topic for the previous day kind of high, which is at 1879-ish levels. But yeah, you're close, you're near. That's what it's off of though. Just that daily top wick and the 4 range next. People who are celebrating now, like, oh man, I'm in drawdown again. Yeah, no emotions,
Oh no,
man.
we suck again.
Remain calm. Cause now you're back in emotions, right? You're more emotional now, cause now you're like, oh man, I knew I should have closed it off. This is why I tell you, do not do things off emotions. Do things logically, or else you always be chasing, regretting, in this constant cycle, and you'll never break that cycle. You guys ever been on a highway? When you enter a highway, you can't exit. Once you enter, you can't just turn around. You gotta keep going. That's what following a plan is. Say your plan, follow it, and that's it. You have an entry plan, you have an exit plan. You know when you're switching lanes, when you're gonna manage risk, right? That's what trading is. It's like driving a highway. That's all you can do. You can swerve towards the next exit. But if a plan is be emotional, hey, well, maybe that'll work. Maybe that'll work for you. Back to 800 we go. I guess if it comes down there, we'll take sells along the way down too. We're scalpers, right? If you look at our trade history, it's like, you know, we're taking buys at 1600 at one point, taking buys at, you know, 1700. Like, I mean, if it comes down to 1800, which is down here, I mean, we'll be in plenty of positions until then, right? It's pretty far away. Someone shot your MT5. $7.5, yeah. I want to grab some water. We have a 15 close here. I think it's closing like weak bullish.
Why you don't stream on New York? You can do live both at the same time. Can you try it? No. Why? What's the point of splitting up the audience? Same audience. Came back with a feather and a skull. You shot. Be rolling up heavy in drawdown. No, I'm planning to go to the gym right now, and this is my pre-workout. When I drive to the gym, this is what I do. I mean, when I get to the gym and then I'm walking in, I just smoke. I don't drive, smoke. Asian tonight? Yes, Asian every day. Thank you, Green. Appreciate you. Appreciate that. Yeah, in panic mode again. Wait for this 15 to close. Got news here in 12 minutes too, right? Smoking effect benefit you when you go to the gym? Does it benefit me? No, I zone out. I don't socialize. I do my shit and I'm out. I spend no more than 55 minutes, maybe an hour at the gym and I'm out. It's not like a big stop in my day, right? I get in, get out, but I go hard at the gym. I lift heavy. So that's what it does for me. I don't go in there and socialize and I zone in. That's it. Not in there long. That's right. You don't need to. You just need to go short rest, heavyweight, and you need to go, I try to do things fast paced, not the actual reps themselves. The reps themselves I'll do slow, right? Because the key is time under tension, and you want your muscles to be under tension as much as possible, but you also want to be doing heavyweight. But I go fast. I mean, like I take very short breaks between reps, and I'll superset everything I do. Weed's a good fat burner. Well, weed's stored in your fat cells, and working out is a good fat burner. But when your weed's stored in fat cells and you're working out and you're burning those fat cells, right? You're burning the THC stored there. So technically you're getting more high. Longer reps are better for muscle growth. Exactly. I agree with that. Food just tastes too good. Not the too good excuse. Hayes over there eating her homemade peppers and stuff. What did you have growing that I saw? Ale?
She would be the type.
Got some fucking what's that shit called? Beyond meat.
Beyond meat.
Beyond, what's the egg thing called?
It's really eggs? It's more like
just eggs, right?
Like more like not meat yet. Not really beyond meat.
No longer veggies.
That's beyond me. Beyond veggie. Oh man, you have news in 10 minutes here.
10 minutes, Slim Shady, you're on.
Everybody from the 313.
What are they expecting for numbers?
I think they're expecting gold to push up here. I think dollar numbers should be bad.
Yeah.
They're expecting bad numbers.
Yeah, maybe this is the pullback.
Yeah, it's been the 101. So there's been the bad numbers. Technically, numbers come out. Or that should drive dollar down and drive gold up. Technically, right? But you guys no news. And you're gonna have
News
your
could
news.
just come out complete opposite.
But it's consumer confidence. If it was like maybe CPI or NFP or something, you know, GDP, but consumer confidence. I mean, I'll still have the trade running if worst comes to worst. I mean, I want to be out before news, to be honest, right? I think everyone would, but if it comes down to it, we gotta stop there.
GBP PTSD.
GBP PTSD. Yeah. Are you looking at positions, Wix, though, or?
So we're getting this hourly closure. So if this hourly is going to close bear, so no. I'm lying, right? So this hour is going to close bear.
Yeah, you're probably waiting for the news, right?
I have to wait for news to play out, and I think news is going to drive us. So probably not.
We may see a push before news. If you see a push before news and you tap into the break-even mark before news, then we'll likely get out before break-even or before news.
And that level has changed.
We'll manage risk
now,
accordingly
right?
before news, yeah.
That level has changed now because of previous closures. So now there's no buys above 19. So we've retested the highs, right? What we wanted to do was retest the highs in the 5.
Yeah.
We've pretty much done that.
You need a closure now.
Now you need a closure above, yeah.
Because if you created a 5 range here, right, this now becomes a resistance. So you need a closure above now
stuck in a range
to indicate that. Yeah, this is the retest of the highs, and now the highs has made the range basically. Yeah. So now you need a close above that high to indicate that we're going to continue to drive, right? If price didn't drive here, then this is just a range. It could not drive until it closes above. So that's
You're just stuck in a range till news.
Yeah. So that's what makes ranges, right, chat? Form resistance equals a range. Not a lot of people know that.
It's mentioned at least once on every stream. My stream.
So what do you guys do when you guys trade? Like, what do you guys do? Do you guys just watch the drawdown? Do you guys watch the position, the P&L? Like, what do you guys do?
I reverse through intersections.
Sometimes what I do is I kind of just place a trade, have my stops, and then I check that every 5 minutes for the candle closure, like constantly, like near the closure. But usually when it's not near the closure, I just kind of just do whatever. I have notifications set sometimes for like when I want to move stops to break even. So I'd say I have a line here that says, okay, stops to break even at like 6-7. If it's at 6-7, I'll come back and be like, okay, well now I'm gonna look to move my stops and manage this accordingly. But some of you guys just be like this, right? Some of you guys be like, oh no, 8,000, 7,700, 8,000, 8,200, 7,100. Uh-oh, 8,001, 7.5, 7.3. Yes, yes, keep going. Yes. Like you guys, some of you guys be watching every minute of the candle. Yes. Remember yesterday, chat, when Wix9 thought he won the Wordle?
Yeah, that's
no, I don't really watch the P&L. I just sort of just look at price, right? That's how I look at it. I just look at the price, see what price is doing.
Hey, I had a nice assist on Wordle, dog. Let's not get it twisted. My Wordle game is so far.
Word. Your Wordle game was great.
Yeah,
that Wordle was so hard.
I got a reputation to keep up in the hood.
What was the answer for the Wordle?
I don't know, but I solved it. The hood loves me for the Wordle.
I mean, yeah, the reason I look at P&L is because like I know how much I'm losing. Like I have the stop there already. I have it set. I know how much I'm losing off the rip, right? There's no reason to look at it. It won't change the fact that gold's gonna push up or push down, right? If anything, it kind of just increases the chances of you having emotions. Because you look at numbers jump, right? You get that excitement, that dopamine rush out of it. Even in profits, like you guys know it's on stream too. Like I never look at my profits when I'm on. Like I only switch to the tab to trade, the trade tab, whenever I have a time to close or manage risk. But otherwise, I'm not really looking at I'm not going based off of, okay, look, I made 2.1k, I need to make 2.4k a closer. Like I don't go off of numbers like that. I go off just price, solely just price. You may see a push here right before news, potentially. A flip this candle maybe towards the wick fill. There's a slight chance you could be up before news with news. Off experience, you could see a spike right before news, but let's see. If that is the case, we'll manage risk, right? I'll manage risk again. I told you guys already. 67.474, roughly that level to the left. There's a minor resistance there. That's where I'm looking to manage risk at. So if it comes up, taps that level, we know what to do. Off the rip, right? We don't got to think about it. Don't got to hesitate. Just off the rip, we know.
No fear,
Stops to break even. And if we're in break even during news, that'd be great.
Have no fear.
I don't think the 4-hour candle broke the highs yet though. Re-broke the highs. Came close though.
You ready?
What is that? What the fuck did you just pull out?
Pump.
Oh, okay. Pump it.
Right?
Pump it louder.
Let's go, baby.
Pump it louder.
No, we gotta connect this shit to somewhere. Where is this going into? Which fucking outlet does this go into?
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Is this the HDMI cable?
The hood me.
I'm gonna plug this into the damn wizard button.
Carbon fiber?
You know what would be great here? The 1 hour starter play. That'd be cool. 1 hour starter play would be cool.
Damn, chat. I got the pump now. Anyone else got the pump? Feeling the pump?
You know, if it stops, chats will be like, yo, you pumped it the wrong way, man.
Nah, I pump it up.
Pump it up.
Yeah. That's not how I roll. We going up from here.
Dump. It could dump, yeah. Numbers can come out positive. It go and just drive down, yeah.
See, if I brought the trash can with me, we would dump it. But right now we're gonna pump it.
Pump it up. Or what's that Migos song? Pipe it up.
What's called the dump truck. Yeah, I got a minute to go here, huh?
Wix has a dump truck.
Yeah, you got a minute to go for the news. I mean, we're in a trade, you know. If I wasn't in a trade during news, I probably wait for news to play out. And then enter a trade for news, but we're in a trade. I mean, the 1 hour is not close here. I said how I was on managed risk if the 1 hour closes below 1960.740. You haven't really closed below that level just yet.
You're also respecting this recent one.
Yeah, in 20 seconds here. So, I mean, I'm still in a trade. I mean, I'm not expecting anything too crazy for news, but again, I could be wrong. Numbers could come out the total opposite way. We could definitely hit stops, right? So
you want to make chat go wild? Just put this on the 1 minute.
Oh yeah. But you see, chat, we are respecting the support. Again, the trade's off the 1 hour/4. Still respecting. So I mean, nothing really changes here. Yeah, you have news here though. So you see how the 1 hour close respecting, right? So for this trade to be valid now, for this trade to play through, you need to break the highs. Like there's a need to break the highs, right? Not saying it will, but once you break the highs, if you break the highs at 1966.137, 132, then you'll like to see a push up because what is that? You guys know that's the 1 hour starter play, right?
Look at it this way, chat.
Because the 1 hour close respecting.
Can't get slipped.
If the 1 hour were to close like below, then you know, different story. You know, you may see this 1 hour count come down, right? Because this 1 hour count closes below support, you're gonna fill the wick to the downside. But since you close respecting, any given point you can just do something like this where you create a bond wick, flip, and just come up to retest the highs. Hey, how do numbers come out though? See if you can serve with confidence. The red 4, but nothing too major, right? Nothing too major. How do numbers come out, chat? The support is strong enough to hold support.
Not showing me yet.
I mean, they're expecting good numbers. I mean, bad numbers. So if numbers do come out 101 or below, should be good.
Came out better than expected, but still bad.
Positive for the US dollar. Well, comes down to its price here, to how the market reacts to that. The next step to managing risk here, chat. I mean, it's gonna be a closure below 1960, right? We close below 1960, we'll adjust. On a next 30-minute candle close or a next 1 hour close. Since the 30-minute candle is next up, that's what we're gonna go off of. This 30-minute candle did close. I mean, the 1 hour close respecting this 30-minute did close slightly above its level here. So looking left, like I would expect us to mirror this traffic to the left going up. This is what price action shows. Not too bad. Still in the same trade. Nothing really changes here. One hour start replay. Are you gonna re-add a position on breaking the highs wicks? Oh, you're on the phone. Yeah, like you have the 1 hour stutter replay, right? So if I was in a position, chat, and I was looking to enter still, it would probably be the break of the highs, like the 1 hour highs. That'll be the buy stop I'll probably have, right? Because that's just what price shows here. There's a resistance going across here, or support. Our support is being held and respected. You closed above it, and if price were to come up now and break the highs at 1966.98, then there's a high chance you'll likely see price continue to push up towards 7-1, because the range we're in right now basically is this. We're in a range from this area over here, right? From here until here. This is the range we're breaking into. And since you broke into it with this 1 hour close that we entered off of, with this 1 hour count now closing respecting, it's still respecting the same support. So this thing flips bullish, right? You break the highs, like you're gonna drive up to retest the highs, because you're mirroring now this traffic to the left. These candles here. It's a pretty nice candle here. All you need really is to break the highs. So you're close, but again, you can't really. I can't control what time it's gonna break at, or if it will break even, right? It can just, if all we know, this 1 hour count could just spend the whole time in the range, and it can just eventually, you know, close bullish at the support here. If it does this, that'll be the 1 hour onion. But I prefer we can just be out before 10:30, to be honest, right? I want to be out. But yeah, it's a good sign though. 1 hour close respecting, good sign, showing us that we're still respecting support. Now it's just a confirmation of support being respected, which is the break of the highs or a closure in the 1 hour time frame. But you guys see how like we're not doing anything off of emotions, right? Everything we're doing is all planned and logical, not reacting off impulse. Because if you react off impulse, you would be you'll be a wreck right now, man. You'll be all over the place. Talk bullish and swingers trade. I'm looking to have runners. Yeah, I'm looking to have runners towards like I'm looking to have runners towards 73 levels probably. Like if I were to have runners still, it would be towards 73, potentially 78, because the daily has no top wick. So if you were to come up towards 73, you fill 7.2. 7.2 leads you towards 7.9, but 7.3 is my next target. Yeah, 7.3.
Guess who's back? Back again. Drawdowns back.
You couldn't pump it on a call?
I called the LPs. They told me it's not time yet.
Oh shit. Well, that's
We
tough,
gotta wait
chat.
about 10. The LP said we gotta wait about 10-15 minutes.
That is tough. The 1 hour that was a perfect 1 hour closure.
Nice rejection there on the 5 minute. Just start pushing, but pushity. Strange, ugly.
15-minute flip. How'd you learn how to trade? I learned through a lot of people, through a lot of traders throughout the years. A lot of concepts that I figured out on my own. A lot of things I added on. Like everything I learned, I would say one tip I'll give you is that everything you learn or every concept you get that's new to you, make sure you really look through the concept yourself first. Like someone can give you a suggestion, like someone can say this is it, whatever, but you have to sample size that yourself, right? So that's what I did throughout my journey. Like even the comic stuff last year, right? Someone mentioned comics, Ted, and then all I did was I just spent months sample sizing it to understand the in and outs of it. But yeah, your job is, there's so much free shit online nowadays, is try to hop on as much as you can and grab a piece from each person and make it your own. That's what we did. I re-entered because I'm mentally unstable, bruh. That is tough. You're gonna buy? Yeah, I'm gonna buy. If the 30-minute candle closes below, chat, then we'll be out, right? If the 30-minute candle closes below, we'll be out. But that's in about 21 minutes for our next 30-minute closure. If we close below 1960 because there's a support there, I'll exit the trade. I'll manage risk. But we are breaking our lows again on the 1 hour. Again, the 1 hour could break the lows and still flip to seller replay, right? If the 1 hour were to close below the range, then that'll be a different story. We would have been out by now probably on the 1 hour close. But since it's still respecting, I just gotta wait for the closure, the next 30-minute closure.
Damn, I'm starving Marvin right now.
Starving for pips?
No, fuck these pips. I need these nutrients, dog. I need these high quality foods right now. I need a fillet mignon. I need maybe like 5 eggs over easy right now. Maybe some hash browns.
Why is a wick a range? Because a wick on the higher time frame is our candles on a smaller time frame. So as you have those wicks, you're forming a range on a smaller time frame. I have a video on that. It's on my channel. It's a second pin. I think the second pin. Yeah, I think the second pin on my channel. This third pin. No wicks versus no top wick, or no wicks. That gives you the breakdown of that. Breaking our lows for chat. Again, 19 minutes for me to manage risk. I can't do much on this 30 candle. If you want to manage risk, you can, but it's, again, the 1 hour still respecting, 4 hour candle can still flip, right? The next step for me is a 30 closure. Manage risk however you want to manage risk. It's all up to you on what you prefer, what you've noticed in the markets, what you've been doing.
Liquid cutie.
How can I identify volumes high or low? But right now you have some volume, right? You see how price is moving quite a bit. You usually see breakouts of ranges to identify volume. or either NYC Open, NY Open, Comex Open, things like that will come into play as well.
Choice. Fucking thing left me no choice.
That's why you outsource your trading to Chinese kids. What the fuck? Oh man.
That's
What'd you
crazy
do on
still.
Sunday? Did you just whip around? It was super nice out.
Sunday?
Yeah.
Nah, just chill Sunday. I had a game on Sunday. We lost on Sunday.
You get a hat trick. That's all that matters. Personal goals is all that matters. Fuck the team.
Trusted that 1960 and took a fat L. Thanks. So we're blaming me now. That's what we're doing now.
Your fault, bro.
That's crazy.
Do you go to the casino and lose money and lose shit at the blackjack dealer? Or do you just take the loss and go home?
No,
That's
it was
crazy
the dealer's
still.
fault.
Yeah, see why I always say
It's the bouncer's fault. You let me in.
Who let me in?
5 minutes flipping. Yeah.
That ass hole.
Viewers taking their like back. That's too far. It was my pencil's fault. I failed the test. They did all the writing.
Who's on their fourth prayer right now?
Oh man, for sure. At one point, they're excited.
Who said like 18 amens already?
Oh man, I could just imagine like, look, these are emotions, right? Okay, entering a trade, you know, Don only has 2 losses in the last 50 days. You know, this one should go good, right? Let me just overset my account. You know, he never takes 2 losses in a row anyways. All right, sick. Ah, shit, man, we're in some drawdown. That's okay. Drawdown's part of the plan, like Don says, right? Don't panic. Ah, fuck, man, this fucking guy, bro. We're in drawdown like crazy. Oh, wait, we got some life here. Ah, fuck, we're breaking a low. You know what? I'm gonna exit right here since we're breaking a low. It's just fuck this trade, man. This thing.
I'm going back to playing
this
Fortnite.
guy sucks,
oh
man.
shit, it's pushing up. I'm gonna re-enter.
Oh, it's pushing back up. Then re-enter. Yo, maybe he's onto something. Oh yes, we're back to break-even point. Ah, fuck. Now we're coming back down. This guy. Man, do you guys see what happens when you celebrate your
Honey,
wins?
bring the Bible back.
You know how I know, chat? Because I've been there. I've been there, man. I've been there. I've been at that point in my life, in my career, where, yes, these things get to you. These things, you see counts move, you act off emotions, yes. But I got here by doing one thing, and that one thing was not celebrate my wins, because I won't dwell on my losses. We've all been there, man. Wix, Kieran, everyone's been there. Some people are still there right now as we speak, right? It's just
about
normal.
2,500 of them.
Yeah, it's normal, chat. It happens all the time. It's normal. But yeah, know how to control those emotions.
It's only human nature to slip up every once in a while too. Like it happens to everyone. You just gotta keep going and realize that you messed up and why you messed up. Like if you over leverage and you feel like shit, you should know better the next time around.
All right. This 5 closes bullish, but I mean, 30-minute candle closure in about how long here, chat?
15 minutes.
15 minutes. Yes, sir. So that's all we can do, really. Wait for the 30 close and manage us off that, okay? Can't do much aside
Fuck
from that.
that. I'm gonna have a protein shake.
That's it, protein shake.
We about to get these proteins. Proteins is miss my ISO.
Dominic, I'm down bad right now. What happened, boss? Help me, please. Can you send me USD TRC20 ASAP? That's tough.
What?
Man, you're gonna ask someone else
Where's
that's
the
the
business
drawdown
plan?
too? Hey,
I think he's just trolling.
Nah, I know he's trolling. I know him. But it's crazy how you're asking someone that's losing a trade too. You think I just told you guys to get trade and not in this myself? That's crazy.
You donate us the USDT. Breaking the lows again. 30 closure. Chat, who's out right now? I know some people are out. Some people got out managed risk on the earlier on the breakout lows or something. I know some people did that. Play rich flex, you'll win.
I got on a break of the 5-minute support. I see. And stops could get hit here. Very close. You are roughly 7 pips away from stops. 7 pips away from stops. If a 30-minute candle closes, chat, and it closes like, let's say, the 30-minute candle closes like this, I'll manage risk. Below 60, 1960.717. It can still flip, right? But wait, it stops first. I don't know. We gotta wait. Getting to the end of the movie. Yeah, the end credits are rolling. Will it be a plot twist? Some guys are waiting for a plot twist. Would it be a plot twist? This 15
Plot twist of this movie is us losing.
supposed to be a range one. Let's see if this is a loss, man. Then this will be our 3rd loss of the month. 3rd loss in the last 59 days. So if you were to add up all the losses combined, so this would be 70 plus 60 plus 65, right? So 70 plus 60 plus 65, 195 pips. In between was 20 plus 20 plus 10 plus 17 plus 45 plus 10 plus 10 plus 10 plus 10 plus 10 plus 38 plus 40 plus 20. 260. Yeah, you'll still be up 100 pips in the month of March, I'll say. I mean, we'll still be up. I think I'll be up still a decent percentage for the month of March. We'll be up 69 minus 20-ish. I'll be up 49k, which is roughly 49 divided by 54 or 550,000 divided by 40, 187. We'll be up like 10%ish, right? Am I doing that math right?
You got 10% this month?
Yeah.
Oh. I thought I was outdoing you this month.
Yeah, well, I'll be up like 9% still if it hits stops. And the month will come to an end in about 2 days. After 3 days, well, things are still, anything can happen in the next 3 days, but that's
I'm almost
if
at
it
10%
stops,
for the month.
Yeah. Right now I'm up around
Yeah.
69. So
Even when I
but
thought
plus,
I had him
I
beat,
also
he
made
still
a
got me beat, chat.
I also made a withdrawal this month too, right? So
Asshole.
technically it should be a little higher, but
Damn it.
divided by 540, 187 times 100. Yeah, like I'm not like 12% right now. So if I lose this trade, I'll be down 3% ish. I'll say 2-3% of the account, which isn't bad, right? Just another day, chat. It won't really like make or break me. You know, wins don't make me, losses don't break me. You guys know the saying. That's a new saying. Wins don't make you, losses don't break you. What makes and breaks you is following your plan and being disciplined and staying true to the plan. That's what makes you. But can you flip on this 1 hour counter here? Flash this 30-minute counter for the seller play. Is that a possibility? How far are we from stops? We were like 6 pips away from stops. Look, now chat's like, oh wait, Don.
Away.
Oh my god. What if it's gonna play out now? Oh, possibly.
You guys don't understand. You guys know why you don't see my arms, right? I'm over here pumping shit up.
What are you pumping up, bro? I don't stop right there, bro. Stop right there.
Stop right there.
Chat out here deciding to like me or not. Yeah.
I was gonna pump it up for you guys, but since you don't want me to, I'm just gonna put this thing away. Put my pump away.
You know, like, I want the trade to play out for you guys, obviously, but I don't want it to play out for you guys to win. I want it to play out so you guys can learn to not be emotional, because it's just a waste of time. You know the end result, right? You know what could happen if price goes in either direction. Like, that's why I want to play up. I don't want to play up for the win, because he hasn't learned anything off the wins. He has learned things off of emotions from you guys.
All I can think of with that pump is that song, the pump up the jam, pump it up.
Where's that from?
It's like a
Really?
fucking, it's an old techno song.
Old techno song. That's oh man, you guys are insulting a whole generation right now.
Yeah, that's literally, well, they're literally called Technotronic.
No, that was a Jock Jam. That wasn't Jock Jams #2 or Jock Jams Volume 1. I know my Jock Jams.
What this volume 1 shit? What is this?
You never heard of Jock Jams?
When I think of volume 1, volume 2, I think of back in the day.
Y'all ready for this? What? Yo. We Jock Jamming tonight. My ass gonna get copyright real quick.
Who sings that song again? Who's that by?
Look at him, Wick's old as hell.
Yo, who sings that song, Wix?
Cultured, yo, whatever. I don't know. Let him sing it.
How'd you know?
'Cause I know you can't get me with my own shit.
Have you seen that Kunk on Earth on Netflix? It's a British girl who goes around like kind of in a way like making fun of history. So she talks about like Jesus getting killed for his beliefs, and he's like, well, she's like, you could kind of say like he's the first victim of cancel culture, right?
Wait, what show is that?
It's called Kunk on Earth.
What on earth?
Kunk. C-U-N-K.
Conch is a fish, but C-O-N-C-H, right? It's like
Conch.
seafood.
That's
Conch
conch.
fritters.
That's conch. I had that in Turks.
Yeah.
Conch fritters are good.
Yeah.
Her name is Philomena Kunk.
Sure.
What is it?
I don't know what kind
What
of
is it?
shit you
A
watch.
documentary? What is this?
Kind of like a show documentary, but she's like, she just goes around like kind of ripping on history and like
And
asking like absurd questions to these like people who spend their whole
triggering
life,
people.
yeah, dedicating it
Fuck,
to
that's
this.
a menace right there to society, right there, bro. Straight up. All right, can you flip on the 1 hour candle here, or will we break the lows again?
It's getting annoying.
Nope, no annoying. This is price. But there's a high chance you could flip here. Oh, we did flip here. Yes, there's a flip. So that was a range 1, right, on a 5. So now can you just break the 1 hour highs? If you break the 1 hour highs, then you're gonzo, right? If you break the 1 hour highs after grabbing all that liquidity, chat, what do you think's gonna happen now for the 1 hour starter play? Like I said earlier, right? The 1 hour was respecting the support the whole entire hourly candle. Nothing has happened yet, right? But you close here in 2 minutes bullish, and 1 hour plus bullish here. High chance you can just come up to retest the highs and have the 1 hour starter play. And what are you gonna mirror after that? You're gonna mirror looking left, this range to the left here, right? And that's why we didn't manage with off emotions. Everything is logical. So let's see what happens here.
Chad, if anybody wants,
This 15's looking nice though.
Works. That pump works, right? And it's still available. If you guys want it, I'm gonna be putting up that pump for sale anytime you need to pump the markets up. I mean, you guys seen it. It works as advertised so far, right?
Infinite money glitch.
It was support
So
strong
if
enough to hold support.
So I'll be putting the pump up for sale. We'll do a whatchamacallit, raffle. It'll be a giveaway.
Can it be used on other stuff? What kind of pump do you think this is, bro? It's a FOREX pump.
Got blow like. You have news again for a day? Man, we might as well look for Asian session news, chat. What do you have during 8 p.m. news tonight? Because at this point, might be here till 8 p.m. Eastern later. You have CPI, AUD. Yeah, no news
We've
for
been
US
looking
dollar.
to do a 24-hour stream.
Yeah, maybe today's the day, man. Naturally 24-hour stream today.
Organic.
Tomorrow might be the day. You're at 49.8K.
Yeah.
We might roll into the 50s with this stream. This might introduce.
I think chat, how long have we been in trade for? An hour and a half? How about the 8:45, right? How about the yeah, 8:43. How about the last trade? How long was that trade? How long were we in that trade for? An hour? Something like that? The trade that we took on the 8th. Or no, my bad, 23rd. That was like an hour or two, right?
I don't know, but I smoked 2 joints, not on stream, but during the trade so far. It's been a long time, chat. Been a long time. Shouldn't have left you without a trade. Just step 2, step 2, step 2.
All right, so I mean, 15 closed bullish here, 30 closed bearish.
Again.
Nothing has happened still. Like nothing has changed. 1 hour still open. It's not until the 1 hour closes below 1960 chat is when we'll look to manage risk, right? So yeah, 1 hour still open. Obviously, nothing changed really. We still gotta wait here for price to make a decision.
Third time in this trade, Don's been able to say, "All right, the 15's closed bullish here."
Yep, that's how you know it's been a long trade. But yeah, FOREX still flip any given point. It's a 4 hour candle, not an hour and 30-minute candle, right? It's a 4 hour candle, so still flip any given point. You're holding support on a 1 hour. There's that. You have a nice 15-minute closure back into the range after form support. You could possibly retest the highs here, yeah.
You know, it's been a while when Don gets 2 opportunities to say, "All right, get 4 hours closing here." Like, damn, is it really 1 p.m. right now?
You know, chat, you guys want sells? Here we go. Here's the flip. Flip the charts, and it's a
There
sell.
we go. Nice.
Now some of you guys for some reason can see this better. Like, oh wow, you have the 1 hour starter play coming down?
Perfect.
You guys are probably like, oh, now I see this resistance
you
here. Right
Some of
now I
your-
see that
you
resistance
guys' brains
there.
are just wired negative. You guys just need sells all the time.
Yeah, maybe that's what you need.
Perfect. This makes complete sense now.
Right, 68, 70. That's what I'm looking at next, right? So like there's a resistance here being respected. This is your next range here. That's what the trade's based off of, really. That's it. I just flipped the chart for you guys to make it easier for you guys to look at. How do you do that, Don? You do Control Alt I.
Ain't I?
Da-na-na. Pump it up, Wix, please. I'm begging you.
Nah, I'm gonna put that for sale up on you. If you want it, 1 Bitcoin, and you can have the pump.
I wish I had a win rate, a thing that kept track of my buys and sells, like for the stats for buys and sells. Like the win rate for it. I want to see what would take more losses on, buys or sells. It should be around 50, it should be 50-50.
Oh, there's enough detectives in this chat
Oh yeah, for them to know. Oh yeah, give me a
have
stats.
been able to figure this out. Somebody knows this. Someone's gone through these stats with a magnifying glass.
I saw
know
Swavey
it.
saying that he like sent you a bunch of math based off the stats in Discord.
Who?
Swavey.
Wavy?
Send it, Swavey. Send it to Don.
Yeah, send
And
it to
then
me.
make sure
He said
send,
he
make
said he
sure
sent
there's
it to
buys
both
and
of you
stuff.
guys in Discord.
Oh, let me check.
He was saying that earlier in the chat.
63% sells, 57% buys. No, but what about the actual win rate for buys versus sell? I'm
All
angry at you, Wix9 and Don. Why? Don't be angry. Don't get mad. Get glad.
Get good.
I don't see this message on Discord.
Oh, blocked.
Hit me up on Discord. I'll check it out after. Chat. So you're currently almost about to break the highs. Again, you need to break the highs here for this to be valid, right? You really need to break the highs in order to see this as a valid trade again. I mean, it's still valid off overall, but in terms of like, in terms of push wise, like, as in terms of next push, once you break this high, you'll see a push. The high is roughly the break-even point above 6.6, right? You break that high, you have the 1 hour seller play again. Clean traffic going up towards 1968, 1972 ish. So that is your next range. So let's see what happens here. You're coming close. I think you're 9 pips away, 10 pips away ish, something like that. 4 pips, 6 pips away, 8 pips away. 10 pips.
Yeah, Carlo's
You're
been
close.
here all morning, Carlo.
What up, Carlo, my boy? What's going on?
Really?
All right, you're 2 pips away, and rejection. 3 pips away. You have some volume here. It's a good thing. And you're back at the break-even point. So again, for the 3rd time now, if you did not like the trade, now's your time to exit. Okay. If you don't like the trade, now is your time to exit because, for whatever reason, right?
It's for whatever reason.
And it has been broken. So yeah, you should see a push up now. You have the 1 hour seller replay. You should see a push towards like 6.7 / like 6.8, 6.9 ish levels. And we'll look to manage accordingly. Again, break-even point roughly is going to be 6.7, 6.8 ish, anywhere in the zone here because there is a minor resistance here. But yeah.
Fucking 4 hour has flipped again, rebroke the highs.
Oh yeah, FOREX has rebroke the highs now officially. Imagine it flips to bearish. Chat's like, again? Oh no.
Perfect.
Chat's like, oh my god, again? It's gonna flip again?
We created a bottom wick for the 4 hour. Remember, we said it earlier about an hour ago. A couple hours ago.
Yeah,
that,
so the 4
know
can
where
flip any given point.
We don't know where it's going to bottom out, right? The idea is it's not going to tip our stops, and that's why we have the logical 5-minute levels. But
we've been this here for so long.
Once this drawdown plays out and the 4 hour flips, you should be good to go, right? It's just a matter of that 4 hour bottom wick.
Did we break the highs on your broker wicks? Yeah, you're right. Because Blueberry, I don't know if it broke the highs. Oh yeah, it did. Just to broke the highs.
I clearly broke the highs of the previous hourly.
I wanted to break the
wick at
previous wick.
least.
Yeah. That'd be great. Again, chat, you know, nothing you do, please just remain calm, man. I know you're in all pip profit now, okay? But please remain calm throughout the whole process. Everyone stay silent. You cannot speak. You cannot get excited. Just remain calm. Nothing has happened yet. It won't be your last win. Don't celebrate like it's your last win. Won't be your last loss. Won't be your last break even. It won't be the last time you're in this position. You're in drawdown and then you go back into profits, okay? It's not the last time, but everything should be logical.
Fill the wick here. That's the advantage point. Can we keep driving?
All right, so we have filled the wick. You have tapped into the break-even point. Did you tap it? Yeah, you filled it.
Yeah, we broke the wick.
What am I in?
We broke it on the broker.
10. You have room here. I want to see like 6. I mean, look left. 6-8 is overall target, right? 6-8ish. We'll look to trail stops accordingly after that. If anything,
I'd go about.
You also had a better entry. I forgot. You're like 15% profit right now, right?
14.
Yeah, you had a better entry at 12 peak. I'm not break even yet, chat. Almost though. This 5 closure above in about 3 minutes here should be a pretty nice push on the next 5. You have a range. If you spent all morning creating that support, right? The 4 account flipping now, 1 hour flipping now. There's a high chance you just push up towards like 6-8.5 minimum.
I've been more break even just because I can expect some play here, but overall we should start leaving this area, start heading up because we broke all these highs now.
Who went break even? I'm not break even yet. If you want to go break even, you can go break even. I'm not break even just yet.
What a plot twist, he says.
The plot twist worked out. Not yet. There could be another plot twist, chat. Don't worry.
We could be sitting here in more.
So many twists.
So many twists.
Oh, there it goes.
So many twists. How many more plots will there be? Some people want break even. Some people close full. Yeah, man. You can do whatever you want to do. That's all up to you.
I had 15, but I'm not closing full because of this 4 hour. I'm looking for the higher time frame here. But you know what you could do? You could probably bring your stops to the bottom of this current 4 hour.
Yeah, you're gonna save here 6 pips. That is managing risk. Yeah, because we shouldn't really break the lows here.
It wouldn't make sense. It shouldn't. Yeah, if it breaks the lows there, then that's it.
Shouldn't break the lows there.
Y'all thought it was over? This is a trilogy.
All right, the trilogy part 2. Do you go break even, Kieran?
Yeah, I also had a re-entry on the 5-minute
Which one?
onion play.
The previous 5.
Yeah, the
entry at 962.5.
No, the 9:15 onion play I re-entered.
Nice. 9:15. Oh damn, that was earlier.
Yeah. Once I saw the 5-minute onion playing out, I felt confident in the re-entries.
Yeah, so you took that up and then closed out both positions.
Yeah.
Smart. That was the idea initially.
Once you re-break the highs, chat, I'll look to move stocks to break even.
Yeah.
The re-break of the highs, 68. Again, you have range here, right? You have range on the 1 hour / the 30 / the 4 going up towards like 6-8ish. So you have plenty of opportunities. Range here. It's just a matter of price of push here. You have a lot of volume right now though, with that candle float.
I'd expect a push here. I'd expect a push here for London close, some kind of volume, right?
Oh, they're gonna say for London session. I was like, huh?
No, London closes here.
12 hours?
That's our volume times, right? Market open, market closing, news, peak of sessions, pre-market. So market closing at 11 should bring some volume, even if for a little bit.
Four, five was.
I'd expect the last 15 with some volume before 11.
You guys know a song about Lil Durk? A meme?
Dirk.
Oh my God, what happened to Virgil?
No. And the one that I fell to my knees. Fuck.
What?
Nah, you don't know that meme when chat hits stop loss is what they be doing. The one where it goes like, fell to my knees from the log.
Oh shit, that's right. Today's Nexus's birthday. Happy birthday,
Oh
bro.
shit! Happy birthday, Nexus, man. Hopefully you.
Man, he got his birthday present already.
Yeah, the drawdown and all that good stuff.
Oh, he won five. He won $5 bills.
Yeah, won 500 USD.
Oh yeah, he did win 500 on Friday. Yeah, he did.
Congrats, Nexus. It's your lucky day. When they was like, "Is it your birthday?" He was like, "Actually, yes." You seen the shit? I love being a comedian. When the cop pulls you over, what are you, a comedian? Actually, yeah.
I have no loss falling downstream yet. If in drawdown, I re-enter as always because I have trusted analysis. See, that's someone making use of their own strategy. You know, he's learning from the trades, entering his own while looking at our trades too.
Doubling down on Don.
Doubling down.
The triple D strategy. Double down on Don.
It'd be nice if this 1 hour closes bullish above here. At what time? If the 1 hour closes above this range here, above 1965. If it doesn't, chat, I'm gonna likely manage risk. Yeah, 15 minutes left though. Right, because this 1 hour is I mean, it's a new resistance, right? It's a new resistance. So if we come out tap those levels, we'll likely look to manage risk accordingly. But yeah, chat, who be honest though, who got impulsively? You know, nothing wrong with that, but at least you learned your lesson, right? Like, who got impulsively during the trade? Or who's still holding? I don't know, people are still holding, right? But who got impulsively, right? Because like I just like, again, like, I can care less.
Lie to us.
I could care less for like the win, breaking, whatever you guys got, but it's just like the main concept is to follow your plan. Like, hope that came across your head today. Just, you know, understand that simple concept of just being logical and emotionless, because being emotional can lead to very bad things. Very bad things. Very bad.
Very bad. Very bad.
Did I pay Caillou? The guy got kicked out of Kahoot. Yeah, I paid him 3rd place. I gave him 125. So, I mean, that's fair, right, chat? I wasn't giving first place. Like, yeah, I came by accident too. It wasn't like on purpose.
But you should have honored the place he was in. He was in first.
I'm not gonna lie, chat. The guy who came in 2nd place. Are you even here? I chat. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I swear I've never seen his name before. The guy who came in 2nd place. The guy who came in 1st, Nexus, he's been here. But 2nd place? I swear he's lying here right now. I guarantee it.
Never heard of him. Wasn't bullish, but doesn't want to fucking break.
Yeah, 1 hour it is. And I fell down to my knees when the law came. I'm still in there, guys. Haven't gone break even just yet. My plan is to go break even to break it at highs. 6.8, 6.1. That is my next resistance. This is a nice 15 closure though. For patience, thank you. Thank you, sir. It was Can? No, I wasn't Can. Wix, you're still in, right, Wix? Am I the only one in?
Yeah.
Yep.
Don't want to have a 24-hour stream today. Who's had time to leave, do other shit, and come back and like we're still here? Who's gone to work, come back, and we're still here?
It's been a long stream.
That's how I know. That's how I know you guys are part timers. A little 4-hour shift, 5-hour shift, part timers. Get that full shift in. Anyone go to the gym, come back? About to go to the gym for a second time. Give my money back. Sells 20 pips already. Damn. Sells now? After we finally came up and flipped here on the 4? Haha, me just ran a refrigerator call and came back. There you go, Flight Club. Beautiful. What's Flight Club? Is that like tickets? Are you selling plane tickets? Private jets? Gym 2 times, still in the trade? Yeah. Ja. Pulled the 2 a day. Shoe store. Oh no. Wait, you work at Flight Club? The shoe store? No. He spelled it with a K. He used to sell vaporizers. Oh. What were the stops at the start? They were 1958.22. Oh, what the fuck? Where's Don? What if this thing rise up? Rise up, my youth. Don's right there. At this moment, he turned into a seahorse. Just a little floating seahorse at this moment. That's how he feels. Right now, he identifies as a floating seahorse. Look what you guys did to him. Seahorse? Yeah, look at Don's screen. There's a seahorse there. It's either a seahorse or it's a finger looking for a G-spot. we can't tell right now. His lights are out. Resistance is annoying, yeah, but once you break, the harder your range, the harder you break out. You smoke some good shit? I always smoke good shit. Wix sus? No, Wix is Wix, and we're winning this fucking trade. Smoke that Reggie? No, that wasn't that Reggie Bush. That wasn't that Arizona either, right? No Zona, no Reggie Bush here. It's ours. I smoke what I smoke. You smoke what you smoke. And if you're ever lucky enough to be around me, we'll smoke together. Yo, what did the liquidity providers say? Don, Vo. Shrooms Wicks? No. Not in the last decade. Well, one time. And then my friend lied to me. He gave me gummies. He said, these are edibles. And like 2 hours later, I seen him again. He's like, how you doing? I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, those weren't THC gummies. Those were microdose. Those were shroom gummies. I'm like, what?
Man, you know, man, I gotta do a story time, man. I gotta do a story time of, man, I gotta do a story time one of these days. The first time Don Vo got faded in the hole. Holy shit, bro. Oh my god, bro. It was mad funny. I'll tell you guys another day though. I'll save it for a YouTube video later on in life, you know? But it was back in high school, bro.
So you ain't gonna tell him now?
No, but I can't tell the story right now, bro. Like, this is in high school though. Like, this is the first time like ever. Like, nah, that was mad funny, man. This is like grade 10. I'm sure everyone has at one point in their life done fucking, even the ones who were against it, like in the chat. I'm pretty sure at one point you did some shit, you know. Yo, but the first time, man, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Yo, I was playing the freeze challenge. Like, I was there, like, I was there. Like, it was homecoming too. It was my school's homecoming. I'll tell you guys another day, man. Let's focus on this trade right now.
He said, how can you do that and not tell? Look, the
man.
whole chat. Yo,
I gotta tell you guys.
Like, everybody's girlfriend is like that, right? They come here to hang out with the boys, yo. They don't come here to get somebody's going. Nah, you know what? I'll tell you later. Like, what you mean you tell me later?
Nah, yeah, you have to come back for another stream or one of these other days on a video I'll make.
Yo, just whisper it to me.
Nah, there needs to be a podcast of Wix, man. Me and Wix sit down and tell a story on a podcast of Wix. That's the only way I can tell a story, bro, in real life.
It's not a story without a Wix reaction.
When I come to Miami this year, chat, and for my in person and probably June or something.
Just gonna tell the story.
I'm gonna link with Wix and we're gonna do a bunch of shit. Yeah, we're gonna do or anyone wants to come to, everyone's gonna come by, right? Because I'm trying to get all the mods there if they can, or all people there. You know, I got Reza coming in, got part of Marcus on a flyby to Miami. Gonna meet with Alex, FXG, all these other guys. So I'm gonna be looking to do a lot of content, a lot of shit, and I'm trying to see if I could yeah, make some content. It'd be mad funny though, bro. If I
you re-break this high here,
yeah.
Speaking of,
yep. This 15 is still in the range there. I want to wait for the 1 hour close, because the 1 hour close would be ideal here. But yeah, you break the highs, I'll go BE, and I'll also just might as well just. But yeah, let's go BE probably. I may not chase. I put my stops in profit. Trail my stops in profit. Chase my stops in profit. If it taps like 6-9, yeah, but 6-7, 6-8, I'll just move my stops to break even. Yeah, matter of fact, yeah, here, chat. I'm gonna move my stops to break even right now, actually. Okay, so this is now stops at break even. This is now risk free. If the 5-minute flips bearish, will create a bottom wick, but I mean, it's been like 4 hours now. I'm just gonna move stops to break even. And worst case, we enter it later on 11:30, you know, 12, but you know, I haven't closed or anything just yet, right, chat? Still in the trade here. Still in. I think I peaked what, like 9 pips, 10 pips, something like that. Nothing crazy.
I'm at 11 pips here, but
yeah, just break even, chat. I haven't done anything. But yeah, I mean, as long as you guys understood today, right? The main concept of today's stream, it was an experience to test your emotions. I'm kidding, nah, but it was just during trades, not every trade will go play out the way you want it to play out. Obviously, like, it's very rare for our trades to last this long and to be in drawdown like this. I'll say 9% of our trades will just go straight into profit usually, right? From the stream. So, but yeah, there will be times like this. It's not always gonna be sweet and buttery. Sometimes you'll be in drawdown. Sometimes you have to adjust.
But once again, drawdown does not put you behind in the trade.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean that the probability of the trade working out is now less because you're in drawdown. No,
yeah.
That has to be that happens with closures and with breakups breaks of highs and lows.
But yeah, 4-hour flip. I mean, 1 hour break of the highs. I mean, you're looking good, but
You're gonna survive the next hourly pullback.
I believe once you break this high, you'll see a push above 67.6. But yeah, you have the 1 hour that's gonna close up here in about 4 minutes here. The 1 hour is gonna potentially create a bottom wick, and after it does that, it will likely see a push. But it looks like it's gonna close above 65. As long as the 1 hour closes above 65, I'll look for more buys after 11 and stuff in the channel, in the center channel.
Like, there's a lot more of this market, chat. It's not this little range here, right? There's
yeah, there's
infinite
a
amount
lot of range
here,
and
right?
volume. Yeah.
Look at
Go ahead.
this. Look at that. Clean candles, all clean candles above here. See this whole area. A lot of rain. Everything above there as well. And just, it's not like, oh, you missed this, you missed that.
All right. Here is the volume, chat. You guys ready? Volume in 3, 2, and 1. There is the push.
10.
So there's the push.
10 pips in profit here.
Yeah, I'm gonna trail my stops in
15.
profit here, chat. 10 pips in profit, trailing, and gonna let the rest rock towards the target. So next step is to break this high. If you break above 68.80, you'll likely see a push up towards 7.1. But until then, let's see. Right, I'm just managing risk now. It's late, and then also it's gonna be a 1 hour close in about a couple of minutes. So the best I can do here is just manage risk, 10 pips in profit. And 5 minutes. Pulling back. Can we survive?
Oh, Marcos.
Looking good.
What up, buddy?
Yeah, you break this high, chat, you'll see a push here. You break the high above 868, you'll see a push here up towards 70.
Oh, there we go.
And there's that push that I mentioned just now, right? So there's that
might
push.
end up closing here.
You know what I'm gonna do here, chat? I'm gonna just close here of my trades.
Yes.
And that's it.
30 pips.
All right, 30
A
pips.
little more. Whoa, damn. 36 pips.
Lovely, lovely,
All right.
lovely.
So, chat, what did we learn today? Today we learned
here's the thing.
not to
Let's
be
do a recap.
emotional. Go ahead. You take this far. Take us off. Take it off. Also, before you go though, okay, I know people are dipping off. Chat, don't celebrate these wins. You will get another win, you'll get another loss, and you'll have another break in your lifetime. This won't be the last time. Don't get emotional. Don't celebrate. You are dwelling your losses, and now you're celebrating your wins. Don't celebrate your wins. You won't dwell losses. Just remain calm. Just another day. And Wix, take it away.
I was gonna take it away, but I'm 300 characters over in my chat.
Damn. Look.
Hold on.
Now chat's like, oh my god, Don, you know what, man? You know what, Don? You know, I should like you. I should.
You're not that half bad.
Yeah, you know, that's not too bad, Don. Not gonna lie to you, that's not too bad.
Hold on.
36 pips.
Hold on. I seen 10% in profit post this. Is he gonna honor his commitment here?
Oh. A lot of people did, actually. A lot of people did. You know what? I'm not gonna take that route, you know, because I'll let them, you know, talk whenever, you know, we're
Oh, he said he was gonna do something to you.
Oh, I don't know what he's gonna do to me. That's a nice closure though, man. But you guys understand that the higher time frame there was your best friend, right? Even though we scalped the 5-minute time frame, the higher time frame is your best friend. And as for stop loss, it's not an emotional stop loss. It's a logical stop loss. It was there for a reason, right? It was at that low for a reason, because there's no reason to break that low. That's the previous 5 zone. Some days it could be 40 pips, some days it could be 50, some days it could be less. More, we can't control it. But nice. Nice, man. Nice. All right, chat, I'm done for a day, man. You know, no more trades for a day. Congrats. Yo, chat, leave a like though, chat, for real. Only 800 likes, chat. Do you see the way we kept our composure here on the streams? You know, kept the composure. Didn't get emotional.
Very
like
solid
for that.
trade.
You would have learned off of that a lot more than the trade itself. You know, wins or whatever. you'll get another win. But learning from seeing me in the state of 6 pips away from drawdown, seeing me in a state of break even 4 times in a row, you know, not being more emotional, being logical. Like, you will learn from those things, right? You will learn from those things. You won't learn from the wins though. It's something serious. Exactly. Good morning, DT. You just lucky? I guess we've been lucky for the last 7 months here. Or 3 years on stream. I don't know what to tell you.
But if that was hard for you, Chef, that was a hard time. If anything else, there was a lesson in patience. It was a lesson in controlling your ego. Is a lesson to not speak out of pocket, right? Not sound like a fool. Be the change. Be the wise man. Be the person that people come to for the answers. Don't be the one that's impulsive and scared and it's not sure what they're doing and, you know, going to others for help. Be the one that people want to go to for help, and that only happens when your mindset is on point, right? Get clarity.
That's a nice one.
What are you after?
Wow.
What are you after here, right? We said this yesterday. You trading to be seen or are you trading to disappear? What are you after? Get some clarity.
Let's update the record. Thanks now for today's stream. WDF's community, W Kieran, all the mods in the chat. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Yo, that pump. Shout out to Wix's pump though, man. Hey, shout out to Wix's pump.
For sale. For sale.
What's the record? But Don, you only closed at 10 pips. I'm waiting for that comment next.
This shit is very, right? The trading is very counterintuitive, right? And that's why you don't base it on feelings. You can't, a lot of times what you feels right is not really what makes sense logically, right? And I just gotta say is like if you're going through a hard time, if you're really having an issue with the position or with your own trading overall, it's normal. It's supposed to do that. It's supposed to stretch you. It's supposed to flex you. It's supposed to put you through a hard time just so you know how to deal with it and you know how to deal with these situations in the future. And as you're going through the same trade, the same breakdown, you're recognizing the same things happen in another trade as have happened here. This stretch here, right? Whatever the hard time was here, that's your biggest weapon. That's your best friend. This hard time is your best friend. But next time these times come around, next time you're in a drawdown, right? Supposed to stretch you out, and it's supposed to stretch you. It's supposed to make it difficult for you. If you're comfortable, right? This shit's not supposed to be comfortable. Like this shit, like this is a burden, right? Trading, this is a burden on a lot of people because of the low success rate. Like it can be a burden, but let me tell you something. You guys are the ones with the vision in your head and what you want to achieve and what you want to go through. And if this burden is worth it for you, like I can understand. This shit ain't like, you know, all fucking rainbows and roses, but you're the one that has the vision for what you want. And if the vision that you want is worth all this heartache, all this stretching, I'd say embrace it and go off of that. Go off that feeling. Embrace that this is tough and go off of that feeling. Found recording an IG story.
I was gonna say, yo, 50 fucking K. Right?
Nice.
Chat. Right, chat, 50K? No? 49.9. Should we wait? Should we count down? Let's do a countdown.
No, you might as well stream for the next.
Yeah, I'm gonna stream to hit 50K
hours.
on stream. My stream to hit 50K, man. That's a big accomplishment, man. When I first started streaming this shit, man, I had like 8 viewers. Oh wait, not countdown. Man, yeah, 50K, man. No viral videos. Who is this guy? It's Domvo.
Good fucking shit, bro. I'm so fucking proud of you. This is sick. 50K. Chat, that's fucking incredible. You guys don't understand how hard getting 50K subs is.
Wait, it's not updating. Oh, right there. Oh, 100 more? That's a lot, man. I don't know if we can get that. Chat, if you haven't done so yet, make sure you leave a like, sub to the channel. If you guys are new, appreciate being here today, man. Love you guys. Thank you. I really hope you guys learned some shit today, man, about emotions or something.
Or something.
Or something, yeah. If you took the win, just took the win, okay, cool. But you know, you don't win anything. You don't learn anything from wins, realistically, man. You learn a lot more from the process in between.
I think the discussion and the mindset throughout the drawdown and reason why there weren't closes, or reason why you hold, a reason why you didn't close out break even, why you come back, that those are the educational moments. People really have to absorb that, right? You got to be sponges and soak that in, not fucking while it's happening complain. You're missing the value, the lesson. You're missing the lesson when you're complaining. And it's not Don teaching the lesson, it's your experience on the charts and the candles closing and moving. That's your lesson, right?
Hey, 60 subs. Oh man. Good shit though, man, chat. Good stuff today, man. Good fucking shit. You stream tonight, Wix?
Yep, we're live 8 p.m. Eastern tonight. That's in about 9 hours.
Doing the same thing we've been doing all day. Watching
Same thing.
drawdown and watching emotions.
Watching drawdown.
No.
No, we gonna be in profit.
God damn.
Yeah,
Did
we
it
just
tell you like how many people are watching right now that aren't subbed?
I don't know if we're gonna hit this on stream. Yeah, my YouTube does. I think we have a pretty high ratio, to be honest, because I don't have any viral videos. So when you have viral videos, right, you have a lot of ghost followers, but we don't have any viral videos. I think it's like a 50%, it's like a 50-50 almost. It's pretty good. It's pretty, a lot of streamers and or YouTubers out there have like a 20 to 80 ratio, like 20 subbed, 100% of them are subbed. But that's because we don't have any viral shit videos popping off. Analytics.
Just sub from my girl's phone.
Hey, thank you, man. Should I stage chat to hit it on stream or what? What are we at?
You can do it, I bet.
I don't know if we can hit 70 subs. There's not a lot of people right now watching. Like, I mean, there's 1.6, but they're all probably subbed. These are the real ones watching. Yeah, I don't know if we can hit. Oh, never mind. I am wrong. 50K.
Boom, let's go.
Just like
Good
that.
on you, bud.
I don't know. It's live. Yo, chat. Thank you for 50K, man. Thank you.
Let's go.
Thank you, chat. Love you guys, man. It's been a long journey. Started this shit, and I'm not going my long talk. Don't worry, I'm not gonna do that. So, but yo, it's been 3 years in the grind, man. 3 years in the grind. Just coming here every day, providing value, and it pays off, man. So thank you, man. Look, yeah, we have a pretty high ass shit too. Look, 70% are subscribed. 27 is not subscribed. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yo, 50K chat. Thank you, man. I'm bricked. That's crazy still. Thank you, Roger. Yo, thank you everybody, man. Everybody that's contributed to the community. I can't speak right now.
Damn, we're excited with the followers. 50K? Damn, you halfway to the YouTube button.
Yes.
Good shit.
All right. Yo, how close are you to 10K, Wix?
I got another like 1,500, 1,200.
All right, everybody go sub to Wix's channel right now. The
For
plan. Yo, we're doing a 24-hour stream. Not today though, chat. Don't worry. We'll do it another day. But we're doing a 24-hour stream one of these days. Okay. Well, I'll let you know when. I'll plan it and I'll have all of it planned. Maybe I might do it in real life in Wix's crib. I've been waking up to what's that sound? Now about Wix, yo, 8.7 chat. Almost there, man. 1.2K subs away. I think you got that mid month of April, I think. because I think April,
Think so
man.
too.
You know why? Because I think April, May, June is when core 2 it kicks in, and you have more volume during Asian session. So you like there's months and usually like around July, June is when you get a lot of moves during the Asian session. So I think during that time period, that's when you'll eat the most. So
Yes.
all right, yo, chat. I'm done with chat. Love you guys, man. Thanks for the day. I'm gonna go ahead and play a Wordo. If you guys dipping off, peace out, bro. I'm gonna catch y'all tomorrow, okay? Another day, another discipline. That's it.
What a great day.
Yeah, what a great day. What a great day, man. If you guys still training for a day, make sure you guys wear protection. Make sure you guys have a stop loss, as always. But yeah, see you tomorrow, man. I'll play a Wordo and call it. Hopefully it's not hard today. Damn, I think my girl got me balloons too. 100K incoming. Trade, let's see, what is this? Rings? Nah, that's terrible. Something OR, no? Like
Porky?
Porky?
No,
What's
Porky. P with a P. Okay, I was saying Porky, but okay.
Now you see the P for another guess.
No, whatever.
Is it weird? Something like RUL?
Hurry.
Huh?
Hurry.
Oh yeah, curry.
No, hurry. Like hurry up.
Fuck, man. Oh, curry works. Oh yeah, hurry. Bro, I have some crazy ass, some good ass curry the other day. You guys ever had crab? Curry crab? Oh man, you gotta get curry crab. This shit's good. What is this? All right, cool. Wordo Dunzo. What next? Next is Contexto. Trade. Win. Where you going, Wix? You can't go nowhere. Camera. Lights. Monitor. Sound. Stem. Tree. Plot. Oh, plot. Story. Oh shit, I'm sick of this, man. Story. Damn.
You guessed it?
The story of the day
Damn, I missed it.
is to keep the pain away. I'm on it. I'm on it today, man. Send mail. All right, let's go.
I'm just gonna let you do this.
Mend. Hey, mend.
Made.
Huh?
Oh no, you can't, no, you didn't do the A. Band, sand. Oh, sand.
Quit playing with me. Ooh, I'm sick with this. I'm sick with this today, man. I'm on it.
We let you have it today. We let you have it. You deserve it.
Now we're taking more cells. Hold on. We've been in this shit for 3 hours. No, we're not in cells, man. We're in bias. Hold on, bro. No, we're not in cells.
That's it, bro. It's a great day. Go get yourself a TV dinner.
Yeah, Cody, I'm done for a
and
day.
celebrate, bro. And celebrate. Just go get yourself a Stouffer's right out of the frozen aisle.
Yeah.
3 minutes in the
Get
microwave,
yourself.
and you have and celebrate.
Stouffer's a hungry man. I think hungry man, bro. Get yourself a hungry man. Lots of protein, lots of real calories in that shit. You know.
You
Microwave
you
it.
get 2 hungry mans today.
Yeah,
You can
two
get
hungry
2 hungry
mans.
mans.
Ate it up today, man.
And a hot pocket. You get 2 hungry mans and a hot pocket, you're good.
Make sure you eat the frozen brownie. The frozen brownie is the best
the
part.
best part.
The frozen
And the
peanut butter jelly
cranberry.
sandwiches.
Ooh.
What?
Oh, cranberries go hard.
Yeah. Yo, 10. Congrats, man. Thanks for being here every day. Apart from trading, your streams are really entertaining and funny. I really enjoy them. Keeping up. Hey, thanks, Jonas Gomez. Thank you for the 10, man. Thanks for being here and contributing to the community. Love. Best way to learn from me, the live streams. That trade alone, you will learn a lot. Just replay the last 3 hours.
Shit. That's my mind. That's the way it works. It's ratchet.
You know, this trade reminds me of, I was gonna stay earlier too, but it reminds me of the last loss I took on stream. Remember that loss? It was
Very
the same
similar, except that
situation.
you went against us.
The last time hit stops and then it went up with our plan, right? Same thing happened here. It came closer than stops, but didn't. I think I adjusted the stops this time though, a little lower than usual on this trade.
Well, they also made sense on the loss. They made sense on the lower time. It's just there was too much stop to account for.
Yeah. The last loss had a better stop, or this one had a better stop. I'll say more ranges, more candles. All right, chat.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm gonna catch you tomorrow. Peace out. Love you guys. Thank you. Have a good day. Okay.
Peace and love.
Yeah,
Congrats.
chat.
Huge congrats, bro.
Thanks, man.
See you tonight.
Thanks for coming every day. Yo, Jacob. Peace out, brother.
Yo, congrats, Don.
Thank you.
Enjoy yourself today, bro. Go turn up.
There.
Peace out, Jacob.
Have a good day, bro. Enjoy
Thanks,
yourself.
Jacob,
Congrats
man.
on 50K, bro.
Thank you.
You
bro.
deserve it, Don.
Hopefully your emotions didn't run through that trade. I know you're shitting your pants.
This is a story for another time. This is a story here.
Let's get
Jacob needs a 2-hour segment in a 24-hour stream.
Hey, yo,
For 2
comment
hours, chat.
effects. Peace out.
Peace out, stream. Congrats, Don.
I can't believe we made it this far. 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 Heaven is skies. And I can't believe I made it this far. Tell you how I feel. I'm just trying to tell you how I feel. I think I'm turning down. Too much money, turn down deal. Too much money, turn down deal. We riding Broncos right through the hill. We riding Broncos right through the hill. She fucked me pronto when I call her hill. Ain't no stopping us, we going out of here. They know we popular, they can't control none. I got that thing on me, I'm really blowing smoke. You know this ain't no motherfucking no. Everything gon' go. This that type let the real speak, let the fake get gone. Let the fake go on, let those niggas go. Leave my ass alone. I've been on my own, I've been all alone. I fell on my face. I got up my own, I fell on my face. I got up on my own, I fell on my face. Got up on my own, I just left the studio, I just left the studio, did 24 songs. I been on my shit, I been off the grid. I can't disappear, I gotta watch my kid. I gotta watch my shit, I gotta watch my sis. Everything gets bigger, shit don't make no sense. Shit don't make no. I don't think it's on far. Niggas always mad. I don't give a fuck at all. I don't give a fuck at all. Yeah, nigga, I bought. Told you niggas up. They ain't believe nothing at all. They ain't believe us at all. They ain't believe us at all. They ain't believe us at all.
Can't believe that we made it this far. Can't believe that we made it this far. Look, mama, now your son is a star. Can't believe that we made it this far. Standing on the shoulders and guard when life gets too hard. I think about everybody I've been scarred from. I even broke bread even though I should have starved them. I'm going out a hero, baby. Come zero, baby. Angels calling, demons calling. I put them on three-way, baby. I've been keeping them shooters with me on payroll lately.
Later.